Smoggy Spoggy Spog Pog. Good afternoon, Arjan. Less than 3. Old Kusi here.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one. That was Megaphonics' orchestral remix for Waiting for Hasan. Woo! What a beautiful day it is today. I hope everyone's having a great one. I know I am. The more I see the sunlight, the more I get eyes on my sun. The more I get sun on my eyes and my face and my skin, the better I feel overall. Can't wait to get that fucked up, absolutely fucked up in approximately 5 minutes when someone's like, yo, let's do this. Let's fuck this dude's day up. Let's fuck this dude's whole life up. He seems like he's in a good mood. Motherfucker conducting with a Harry Potter wand. That's right, baby. Woo, look at that. Do you see this? Watch out. Dude. Watch the fuck out, dude. Hey. No trigger discipline on this wand right now, baby. Yeah, safety's off. Fucking watch it. Ha! That's right.
Doinky, doinky, doinky.
I'll do it. Anyway, I'll fucking expect, though, you're patrolling him so hard you don't even know, dude. Your head will fucking spin, baby. Anyway,
15 months.
Love the acceptance speech that Austin Ox leaked. Yeah. You should play Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream. It should give you a chance to be Hank Pecker for days. Dude, Red Dead Redemption 2 is so long, it would take me 7 months to finish. My girlfriend says she's never heard you say anything nice. That's not nice. I'm actually, I do say nice things all the time. You and Ludwig's dynamic yesterday was hilarious. Well, I do love Lud, Good luck at the Streamer Awards today. Yeah, I saw our very own moderator / full-fledged streamer herself now, Morgan, last night. Frogan. She was at this party that we went to. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. No, I cannot stop talking and start talking about politics. Take an hour off and then come back. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. My mom's here. She just arrived, as a matter of fact, in Los Angeles, California. Part of the other part of the reason why I'm in a good ass mood, probably. And basically, yesterday we did a fucking super secret, super special filming project for a music video, as some of you know. After that, I had Miz come over. Miz lost his camera in the process. You know what it is. Just left it at the Uber, and the Uber never got back to me or Miskiff. That's what happened to him. Anyway,
one whole year hassle.
Anyway, I came back. I literally left. We wrapped early because, they were like, dude, you're too fucking good at acting. Like, you are the best actor we've ever seen. We've never seen such good acting chops ever in our entire lives. Like, you shot your position. You shot like your scene in such a short period of time. Like, you can leave. Like, we wrapped, right? So yeah. And then it's really cool because, like, they were also fake, saying, like, thank God they're leaving. God, they were so awful. I can't wait to cut them out of the final edit. Like, we heard people say that, but that's like, I think they were just saying that specifically so that, they could make other people not feel as bad, like all the other actors, because they were probably like, basically, I think they were like worried that other actors who are like, trained actors and stuff would feel self-conscious about how good we were at acting. So they were like, they were doing like a wink and a nod, it's whatever. Everyone was intimidated by it. It's fine. This is when they said that's the best we're ever going to get out of that guy. When the director and the associate, the assistant director both said that, they meant like that's the best ever of all time that we're ever going to get. Like, they were just basically like, no one has ever seen acting this good. And that's precisely what they meant when they said that. Anyway, I will not be listening to people telling me otherwise.
Hope today is a good day for you and chat.
The acting has peaked. Yeah, no one will ever act this good. Have you voted in the Streamer Awards? I did not vote in the Streamer Awards, no. And for that very same reason, because I did not activate this audience, and because I did not vote in the streamer awards personally, I think I probably did not win the streamer awards for Just Chatting Streamer. I think I was up for that. It's all good. I just wanna support. You didn't know what was going on. Yeah, that's my fault. I didn't actually fucking I didn't actually do enough for it. I just, I can't vote anymore. It's too late. Justin Levinson, I voted for Miz. Okay, well, I'm banning you. So, 12-month subscriber, you're now banned.
Nice.
Have fun with that. Permanent ban. Okay, there you go. Permanently banned, a 12-month subscriber, dude. That's right. Where is he? Where is he in the logs? No, I never do ban appeals anymore, Murat. Yeah, that's right, dude. Look at that. It's a 22-month subscriber. Not even a 12-month subscriber. 22-month subscriber. Banned, dude. Don't even care. Fucking just merciless. Get fucked, dude. Get absolutely. Wait, 4 bans?
Turkeys.
Motherfucker's been banned 4 times. 22-month subscriber. How is that even possible? We gotta unban him to find out. Explain yourself. There's no mod comments here. Anyway, it's probably literally shit like that where I just like jokingly ban people.
Hi streamer. Hi chat. Open PO box again. I have more toys.
I run this fucking show with an iron fist, boys. What time is the award show? I think it's at like 5:30. So I'll probably be streaming until like 4:30. And yeah, there's gonna be updates. I'm gonna talk about it now. Volnovkha has been captured as of yesterday. DPR is now entering Mariupol from the east. Tanks seen inside the city. Yeah, they're taking over Mariupol today as we move on. But
no cap on the stack.
Anyway, regardless, folks. Last night after the stream, I thought that we were going to go to some event. I was wrong. The event is next week. We were actually just going to a party at the Envy House, which we did. We went to. And it's kind of wild. There's homies from all around the world that are at this thing. There's like literally people like, I know that this community is like kind of separate from the rest of Twitch.
Slowly
I know
letting
that.
the brain rot set in.
So you don't really know too much,
People,
especially when we're doing like especially when we're doing a lot of like heavy news coverage, and a lot of you come in here and you're like, well, what the fuck? I don't really know anything about Twitch or whatever. But there were a lot of people from all around the country and all around the world even that came for this award show, which is pretty fucking sick. And a lot of them have they've been getting tested at the wazoo. They're all fucking boosted up shouties. You know what I mean? So I think it'll be cool. Nim's girlfriend hates you. Why? I've never interacted with her or know anything about her. What the fuck? Why? What? I don't even know who Nim's girlfriend is. What is happening? Did you just like make that up?
And educating me on non-US
Did you just like make up a thing to be like to start controversy or something? Okay, anyway. That was so strange. Okay.
Hasan.
Anyway, as I was saying, so we I got to see Buddha, hung out with all the fucking RP Andes, that was fucking fun. Got to see everybody. Hung out with a bunch of people. It was sick.
Chat BL sometimes.
And I think I don't know how to describe it. I was so fucking tired by the end of that process because like I was up at 6 and then I was running around all day. In the music video I was like, I'm fucking down. I'm done. I did see Wubby, yes. I also asked. I saw Wubby and I asked him if he killed me at that rune farm spot in Elden Ring when I was like fighting some dude named Wubby, and he's like, no, that wasn't me. Like, but did I kill you? He's like, did I kill you? Then yes, it was me.
XQCL.
And I fucking owned you. I show Buddha and them that fucking no pixel video that was awesome. The fucking no pixel style Los Angeles video where the cops can't find the fucking, you know, dude hiding behind the car. That was sick. Anyway, and this morning I woke up, worked out, you know. I wake up, get my cake up, worked out.
19 months best chat has.
And now we're here, you know. Now we're fucking starting, baby. It's a beautiful day. It's 74 degrees and sunny out here. And instead of being outside, I'm in here giving you live updates on what the fuck's going on in Russia and what the fuck is going on in Ukraine, because it is a big deal and there's a lot going on. And you know, I have my obligations. I have my obligations, or I feel like I have my obligations, and that's what we're gonna do now. I have a fire fit for the award show. Can't wait for all of you guys to make fun of what I'm wearing. No, I deadlifted. I did a new PR in the deadlift. Last time I deadlifted this weight that I just deadlifted today, I blew my back out. But today I was able to recover from that injury months and months and months later and finally get back to that same level, which is nowhere near what my maximum PR was back in the fucking day. But, you know, my PR for the new gym, new me, you know. And I think it was like 325, which is not great at all. Trust me, I know. I'm still being very, very careful with the number that I am, with the numbers that I'm not trying to hit. Like, I'm not trying to hit like super high because I don't want to hurt myself. Yeah, the back that my back was hurting pretty bad in the video that you guys saw with like Austin jumping on my back. So that's like. That's good for a deadlift? No, it's not good for a deadlift. I'm also, you know, I'm fucking losing some weight too, so it's all about form. Good to not lift too heavy too fast. Yeah, I don't want to fuck my back up again, so I'm being very, very careful. But yeah, let's do it. Let's fucking get into it. Let's blast off, you know, and let's get to the news. Let's do it, baby.
No message. Just didn't like bronze level status. Sorry, Fog Machine.
Yesterday we found out that Trump may come on Rogan, but I think that's fake, right? Further into Ukraine after it seemingly de-escalated. New footy scran? Oh no, what the fuck are you doing? Don't show me. Oh no! What the fuck is this, bruv? Oh no! Oh no! This should be illegal. Do you have a license for that? It's a Wigan kebab? What the fuck is this, bruv? It's pie, peas and gravy roll at Rochdale. What the fuck is going on? That's no scran. That's no scran. 34%. Why are they voting for it? Why?
Get swole, brother.
Bro, the fact that 34% of people, 34% of Oibruv said this is scran means like we need to fucking, I don't know what we need to do. We need to like put rockets underneath the island and fucking launch the UK in its entirety into space.
Fact, before the crowbar was invented, crows simply drank at home.
What the fuck is a Wigan kebab? Like, these are all good questions and may not make sense to you unless you are frequent. Oh no, dude. What the fuck? We literally need to send the entirety of the island up into space. I'm sorry, Oi bros. Total and complete shutdown on British food until we figure out what's going on. Dude, what is happening, dude? What is happening? What the fuck is this? Please tell me you met
Sam,
Igor.
Please call my mom back. She had so much fun on Valentine's Day when you blew her
This is
back
Igor.
balls
Igor
out.
goes through stroll in the nearby forest. Today, Igor found a Russian Army 9K330 Tor SAM system abandoned in the forest. Now, Igor owns a 20 million SAM system. Congratulations, Igor. Someone please update current Wikipedia page. Current operators of Tor missile systems. Igor with his new toy goes between Greece and Iran. That's pretty crazy.
Let's go. Right pointing finger, grimacing face, left pointing finger.
What are they doing? They're just like leaving this shit out in the wild? Like, you're not gonna defend that? Anyway, let me blast off. Let me write my blast off tweet real quick and then we'll do it. Lots of secret guests coming before the streamer awards. Get in now. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. 2 guys, 1 clip. What the fuck is that? Went out to the bar last night. Was wearing one of your hoodies. Ran in some HasanAbi heads. It was dope. Yeah, it's fucking sick, man. I love going out and seeing you guys. It's the best. It's my favorite thing. I just go out and I got fucking HasanAbi heads coming up to me. It's the best fucking feeling, you know? All right, we took a designated OK Buddy meme to post on this.
Let's go.
As on today's Still No Hoodie. Yo, by the way, if you guys still don't have fucking merch, that is 1,000,000%, and I'm gonna do this right now. I haven't blasted their ass yet. It's not even fucking Warren James, the company that I've worked with.
By ads.
It's quite literally, and I didn't want to do this for, ideological reasons, and I didn't want to do this for because we've like worked with them, but apparently they've just been recently not even responding or been like even halfway responsive to Warren James for like even new drops that we might do with them. It's Bayside. It's straight up Bayside. They literally said that they were going to fulfill all these orders, or they had all these orders ready to go, and they 1,000,000%, 1,000,000% just haven't. And on top of that, have not even been responsive. I know that there's like probably 100 people or some shit that still haven't gotten anything. It is literally 1,000,000% the unfortunate reality with fucking Bayside. Leftist merch? No, I mean straight up. Oh no, he complained. Now he's not a leftist. No, I mean we work with them because they're a fucking union company. A lot of my fucking friends. A lot of my friends, a lot of other campaigns work with them. My friends that are also leftist socialists, they all work with Bayside. The fact that they just the fact that they have not still fulfilled these motherfucking requests is crazy, considering that they just straight up, I guess, lied and said they would be able to. So, actually fucking insane. Actually, absolutely fucking insane. Considering how much hype I've given them too. Like,
I am a chemist.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Let me tell you something. Workers' councils are not, dude. Y'all are going to the fucking gulag, okay? Fulfill the goddamn merch, dude. You literally said you were going to do it. What the fuck is this? The fuck are you doing, dumbasses? What are you doing? Seriously, if there's anyone who knows anyone that works at fucking Bayside, are you stupid? Are you fucking dumb? Did you, like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? I've been, like, repping you guys non-fucking stop since the beginning. You're really gonna just not ever fucking fulfill half these goddamn orders? What the fuck? I mean, not half,
Let's
but
go.
Anyway. Shit's pissing me off, dude. The reason why I'm saying this is because they've literally been unresponsive to the fucking Warren James people. Anyway. So annoying, dude. I'm gonna go fucking get sweatshop labor this time. Fuck this shit. Hasan, your capitalism gland is leaking. Shut up, dumbass. The fucking profit margin is like literally nothing for the fucking hoodies. Not only that, but we also fucking raise money for strike funds by selling the merchandise. It's union made. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? That's crazy. That's actually fucking insane that like they would just totally fucking blow their load on a massive fucking order like this. It's so stupid. I don't give a fuck if they're a union or not. You can't just like fuck over. I don't give a shit about fucking me over. Who cares? It's like, I don't care. I care about you guys getting your shit. The reason why I do the merch is not so I can make the most amount of money. Clearly, if I wanted to do that, then I could have fucking worked with like any number of different companies that would allow me to make a fuckload of money. Okay? But the reason why I did this is so that everybody could get the best quality fucking product. Like you guys could fucking get the best quality product, the best merch, and actually just have merch. You've been asking for it for a long ass time. It's fucking bullshit that they can't like fulfill orders on t-shirts. Like what are you doing?
I think my driving teacher is a HasanAbi head. If you're listening, Larry, you're really cool.
No, you guys are all gonna get your fucking. You guys are all gonna get your merch. Don't worry. It's just incredibly difficult that they're just being fucking annoying. What is this?
Months, let's go.
Sleepy Joe.
What is this? Hasan mod?
Sleepy Joe. Fuck Hasan.
Let's go.
Cancel Putin. Who's Zeppla? Highest rated game ever. Fuck Hasan. Do I have mod in Hasan's chat? Please, Hasan, give me mod in your chat.
Sure. Modding Asmongold right now. I don't know. I didn't even know it. There you go. Fucking clap their asses,
I can pull
dude.
up these fucking fiends logs in your chat, bro. Please.
Let's look them up though. /pi. Dude, what's up with these people, dude? What is wrong with these people? /pi. Do. That person has never chatted in here. What the fuck? I mean, here I modded him. Regardless, but it's like crazy. What is like? Dude, honestly, there's something really strange with like just hating on me. I mean, dude, we already have this. We already have this, which is today's fucking, today's okay buddy meme that I yoinked, obviously. That I'm using as a blast off tweet, which you should fucking retweet. There's only 18 retweets on this. What the fuck? Check /pry. You suck. Dudes really be hating Mehdi Hasan? No, dude. Check /py, not duex. Well, their account has been suspended or deactivated. That's why they have a new one. At least Sag. But regardless, like I already have like people in here that do this shit, that pull this shit with me. And then also on top of that, I have people that are just like randomly, dude, bro. Someone mentioned Russia once in a GTRP streamer I watched. Someone immediately brought up Hasan getting it wrong. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, well, that's what happens when a fuckload of dudes are just see her and XQ spot it early at the Streamer Awards red carpet.
HasanAbi, I hope this isn't a omen cause the Russians clapped America's cheeks.
State Department paying $2 million a month to protect Pompeo. Nice, because you always respond, dumbass. Okay, shut up. It's true, but you shouldn't say it. State Department says paying more than $2 million a month to provide 24-hour security to the former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo and Brian Hook, both of whom face serious and credible threats from Iran. This is why the IRGC is an FTO. Wait, dude, wait, what do you mean? Dude, a part of the Iran denuclearization agreement should be to give Mike Pompeo to the Iranian Royal Guard. It's just like
I hate to do the post, but have been in the hospital
they
for
should
the past
they
4
should
days
be
due to
the
pancreatitis.
Revolutionary
It hurts
Guard,
like hell, but
the
I'm glad
Islamic
I have your
Revolutionary
dumbass to
Guard
numb the
Corps.
pain a little. Thanks,
They
man.
should just let him have that. You know what I mean? Like they should get. I'm gonna retweet that. I think we should
Has right
give
has
up
5 has left.
Pompeo as a condition on the nuke. I've 100%. That's like, I think we should do that. Why are we? That's too much money. We're spending too much money. Guys, I'm a Republican, okay? Let me tell you something, folks. You heard it here first, okay? I'm a goddamn Republican, okay? Let me tell you something. And let me tell you something. My name is Hank Pecker, and I hate big government, okay? I'm a goddamn Republican, and I hate big government. I hate government spending, okay? 24-hour security, $2 million a month for Mike Pompeo. Get the fuck out of here. Look at him losing all that goddamn weight. He can fend for himself. Listen, motherfucker's half the weight he used to be. Okay? Obviously, he knows how to run away. Let Iran have Mike Pompeo. Let him have him. I don't give a fuck. I won't miss him. Fuck you, bitch. No, you cannot say something. Don't act like this is your stream. What? About what? It's our stream? What? I hate big government, yet want to take away trans rights? I mean, yeah. That shit doesn't make sense, of course. But yeah. No, let Mike Pompeo give up Mike Pompeo. Okay? Give up Mike Pompeo. Give him to Iran. They already don't have like a fucking nuclear facility anyway. They're like enriching uranium, but you know, there's no nuclear warheads. Dude, think about that.
Doug.
Current U.S. officials say the threats have been discussed in the nuclear talks in Vienna. Bro, I swear to God. Why do they want him? I don't know. Because he's a fucking piece of shit.
Yes, Demokum as MK Suali Inabe.
Why do they want him? Is it plutonium? Didn't think so. Maybe this is why the White House doesn't brief you. I mean, they can brief this dick, dude. The party that hates big government, it literally wants a dictatorship? Yeah, I mean, it's a lie.
Let's go.
Russians are reportedly trying to organize a referendum in Kherson. Following the 2014 playbook, Russians now desperately try to organize a sham referendum for a fake People's Republic in Kherson. Given zero popular support, it will be fully... Yeah, this is ridiculous. Severe sanctions against Russia must follow if they proceed. Kherson is and always will be Ukraine. Bro, this is bananas. Like, what the fuck are they doing? It's going to be really funny, though, to see, like, the 8 people that, like, everyone fucking always points to say, like, these guys are the tankies and they're pro-Putin and whatever. Those very same 8 people are going to be like, Kherson is actually and has always been a Russian city, and they were welcomed as liberators. and also, you know, they were very happy about Russia bombing the shit out of the city. It's so sick, they thought. Now, people will turn around and be like, dude, what about Crimea? It's like there's a 100% a difference between just straight up Ukrainian territory and, once again, an area that is predominantly Russian, has a massive Russian base, and has historically been an incredibly important strategic location for Russia, and it's like entry point into the Black Sea. Okay? So, again, I understand the difference, and I hope you can too. There's a difference between, like, you know, holding a referendum or whatever, and that referendum actually corresponding to the needs and the interests of the people on the ground, and then this. Okay? I wonder what China thinks about this. Imagine a referendum in Taiwan. If China actually held a referendum in Taiwan, Americans would never allow those results. You would be surprised. Like, even the fact that I'm mentioning this, is going to immediately fucking raise some red flags for a lot of homies in here and be like, dude, you're fucking doing this. Like, you're doing this. But, like, yeah, Taiwan, yes, there's a lot of anti-China sentiment in Taiwan. There's a there's a historical precedent of Taiwan getting their shit pushed in by Mao, famously. But you would be surprised. That could go either way, is what I'm saying. Please watch this video. What the Ukrainian government is hiding from the world. Wake up. Full documentary. Hashtag whatever the fuck this thing is. 52-minute video by, I don't know what this channel is. It's age restricted. I am never going to watch this video. Okay? I'm going to tell you right now. I'm never going to watch that video. There is no shot. I'm watching some fucking random video you found on your Telegram group. Okay? What is this? Why did they ban Hasan?
LSF's dying. I know, because they banned Hasan. They don't know that Hasan was keeping the whole thing alive with his viewers that actually use Reddit.
Wait, why'd they ban Hasan?
Because he brigaded. He wanted to get banned.
And Hasan's stream didn't really get affected by it in any sort of way.
Of course it didn't. Hasan's stream will always be relevant because of politics.
Exactly.
Because politics are always relevant. And then the people who like politics will watch him do anything else. Well, not a majority, but like a percentage of them.
Hasan has a career forever.
Forever, literally. Yep.
Forever. He can be 70 years old, like a lot of those people, and he will still have people listening to him.
So, which is why I was thinking about becoming a politics streamer.
The funniest thing is, Nick knows this because he watches me probably. There are a lot of the other Twitch streamers also watch me for their news, you know what I mean? And most other people as well. There's an entire generation of people that just come here to get their news, to get their to basically get their, daily dose of fucking news, which is definitely something I take very seriously, which is why I always feel like I'm obligated. I have an obligation. What is this? Nick also?
There's nothing better than eating food and throwing on some Hasan when there's some juicy politician drama going on.
Exactly.
It's the best.
I used to watch him so much I had to sub to him so I could stop getting the ads every hour. But then I just unsubbed and then got turbo because I didn't realize.
That's the one thing I hate.
Ads.
No, it's not the ads. I don't mind the ads because I have ad block, turbo, and I'm sub. I hate that every hour he says the same thing over and over again.
He tries to segue it in.
When I go to sleep at night, I hear it. Oh, it's top of the hour. It's time for the 6-second ad break. You don't want 6-second ad break. You can subscribe free with.
Yes. Yes.
It's just every hour, and I watch him for 8 hours. So I hear it 8 times a day.
Damn. It's right at the top of the hour, too. That's a crazy time to bring this up, baby. That's a crazy time to bring this up. It's wild. There's an ad break coming right now. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Would you look at that, dude? Oh, that's awesome. Bro, I anticipate a segue in normal conversations or when you're talking, you fucking ruined me. That's awesome. It's so funny how easily conditioned people can be if you just repeat something 8 times throughout the day for 8 hours, You should be banned for that one. Yeah, you're right. There will be some Elden Lord. Yes, I was one of the top English Twitch streamers in 2021. I was number 4. Beat out Nick Merckx there, and Lol Tyler, and Rambo, and Saikuno, and Roshtines, and Ludwig. Get fucked Ludwig. Okay. Number 10. You're washed. You're washed. You're washed. Of course, XQC, which doesn't speak English, so it doesn't count. and Summit and Shroud. You know, I would say Summit was number 1, Shroud was number 2, I was number 3. XQC speaks, you know, at a different. He doesn't. XQC so far ahead. People don't understand how fucking top heavy Twitch is. Like, they just don't get it. Yeah. But yeah, look at that, dude. The difference between like Summit and Shroud and myself and everyone else in here is like nothing in comparison to XQC, who was you know, absolutely up top there. RDW2690, thank you for the 5 gifted subs and allowing 5 people to no longer see the ad break, by the way, which is running now. I forgot to run it, so I'm going to run it currently. Okay, here it is. You'll be number 1 for 2022. I don't think so. I mean, we'll see. Obviously, there's midterm elections. You know, this is going to be a big year for politics, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the case or not. I don't know if people are like that interested or invested in the midterms. So maybe. Number 1, by the way.
I can tell your breath stinks.
How could you tell?
Dog shit breath.
How could you tell, man? How?
Like, listen to how you speak, bro. I can tell your breath smells like shit, bro.
Because I kissed your mom all night, and then she spoke with you this morning.
Yo, name 3 brands of toothpaste, go. Name 3 brands of toothpaste, go. Name 3 brands of toothpaste, go. You can't do it because you are broke and your breath smells like shit.
Dude, bro, I
Name 3 brands. Name 3 brands. Name 3 brands. Name 3 brands. You are poor. 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 You are poor.
It's kind of wild that the dude who's like speaking from, you know, his fucking Turtle Bay headset is speaking to a dude who bought like a $400,000 car to sit in the garage and eat cookies in it. Like, he literally can't drive it. Like, the dude, he bought a fucking Aiden Ross coming for the number 1 spot. Wait on it. No cap on a stack, bro. It says affordable housing fanboy. Dude, I love the duality in this community. It'll be like, you know, the Spectre haunting Europe says, Aiden Ross finna blow up, dead ass. like, how does that happen? How are you like affordable housing fanboy says? Oh, Jesus. Yo, I got some W streamers in here. Fucking, yo, you know what a real W is? Affordable housing, bitch. That's right. Oh, man. Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
Sweet.
My homie Mark's finna pull up no keysy. So, that is the number 1 English-speaking Twitch stream, yes. The Footy Scran. Okay. Before we get to Ukraine, who is there's significant destruction seen in Makareva, Ukrainian village 30 miles west of Kyiv. Because they're straight up going, they are actually going crazy now. Like, they are definitely, speaking of brazy, okay? Yes, the Russian forces, it seems like, after a de-escalation, which still ended up like blowing fucking hospitals up and shit. Like, don't get me wrong, obviously, such is the nature of war, which is why we say war is bad. Just a reminder for everybody. Have now started to move in once again and are moving towards Kyiv, and on the eastern front, they're taking over key cities. So, you know, Ghost of Kyiv, this war coverage is getting old. I mean, dude, it's like people don't really care about it anymore, which is like, I don't know if they were just timing it for Western media attention span, but it does feel like, you know, people don't really give a shit about it anymore. They're like, yeah, okay, whatever, bro. We're just, sorry, I'm having fatigue. Like, I'm experiencing war fatigue, you know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, I know. You know who else is experiencing fatigue? Like the fucking babushka who's getting, I'm
only 2 months away from having a bad take on why Putin is based.
I don't know what that was about. Okay, anyway. America is a 2-week nation, only cares for 2 weeks, and then pathologically needs a new story. Yeah, 100%. They 100% they know people in the media will stop giving a fuck. So the truckers were right. This war was scheduled, brother. That's right. That's right, baby. Yeah. It's like give a couple weeks. Give it a couple weeks, and when the gas prices get to a fucking level where it's like, okay, I no longer want to pay this much because this is fucking destroying me. Give it a couple weeks until, you know, people in big cities, because like nobody really gives a shit about what like some fucking dude living in. Nobody gives a shit about like whatever fucking dudes in Ohio think about the gas prices, right? Like everyone's like, all right, shut the fuck up. You live in Ohio. No one cares, right? But once like the bi-coastal elite will either A, point to the Ohio guy to be like, this is the real America and they're failing, and we're failing real Americans. Just, you know, even though the guy who's writing that article is literally like a Yale graduate, Peter Thiel fellow, you know what I mean? Just to jerk off about like how much they give a fuck, even though they don't care about the people in Ohio either. And then, you know, and then more importantly than that, the liberals start getting mad because their Postmates is expensive. That's when you're going to start seeing people. You had to resist saying Iowa and you know it. Yeah, that's true. I did. So that's when people are going to really start seeing it in the news. Because right now, the libs are on, you know, the libs overall are not on like, oh, my Postmates is more expensive mode. They're like, it's worth it. It's worth it. Gas prices being this high is actually worth it. It's a small price to pay for the Ukrainians. It's like, bitch, you don't give a fuck about the Ukrainians. You never did. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, but ultimately they will, you know, they will start caring. Thank you for not saying Kansas. Dude, I don't even bring up Kansas. Like that's my feelings on Kansas.
Stop wars in
Oh, also, fun fact, boys. Saudi Arabia executed 81 people in a single day, the largest known mass execution carried out in the kingdom in its modern history. That's fucking girl boss shit, okay? That's actually poggers, dude. Good job, Saudi Arabia. Y'all are fucking killing it, dude.
Can I get a shout out to the viewers grocery shopping while tuning in?
I respect that. I respect that, okay? Good for them. Good for them. They're doing the best, dude. They're doing the most. You know what I mean? Our correspondent Richard Spencer found a guy with an unfortunate name. What? Kyiv is ready to face the Russian onslaught. Richard Spencer finds dark humor and optimism among volunteers, including a guard called Roman Polanski. Are you serious? Is this a joke, dude? Damn. Our correspondent Richard Spencer found a guy with an unfortunate name, Roman Polanski.
Thank you for the news, Papa.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's great. That's fucking, what is happening, dude? We do live in a simulation. Iowa has a deep, rich background compared to Ohio. Shut the fuck up. Dude, the only thing deep and rich in Iowa's background is the fucking corn that you shove up your bum, okay? Shut the fuck up. I believe I just said bum. What's wrong with me? Rachel Maddow fucking lost her shit, okay? We're going to talk about that right now.
Coverage of Ukraine. Could you please also try to cover the don't say
country
gay
boys make do, baby. Say that this is not a real British food that normal people eat, and anyone that says otherwise is lying to you and you're bum. Okay. We have to. Can someone send me that fucking link of like Rachel Maddow and the Maddow blog straight up posting Holocaust revisionism? Straight up. Like, not even, no exaggeration, no cap, no fucking jokes, no memes. Like, straight up, just absolutely Holocaust revisionism, top to bottom. I need to show you this shit.
Record.
It's so funny. They deleted it, but like the video still. You can't delete shit from the internet. What are you, crazy? That doesn't go away, dude. The internet will. What is this? What the fuck is this?
Love you, Has.
Bro, stop sending me fucking Watch this ratio. It's in Russian, but I think you will understand the video sequence. It shows that there are Nazis in the government enforcing Ukraine. Dude, what is happening right now? I don't care, anime avatar, sending me fucking Nazis in the Ukrainian government. I've already talked about it extensively, okay? Go back to my old coverage if you need to fucking see. Holy shit. None of that justifies what, none of that justifies what the fuck Russia is doing. So shut the fuck up. No, I want the video. I want the actual video because... Anyway, the Maddow blog posted a clip sequence from their fucking actual, the Maddow blog posted a clip. That's how much they fucking liked it. They posted a clip from their actual sequence, okay, from their footage, from their coverage that night. Where, guys, stop sending me I want the clip. I want the video. I don't care about the fucking... Yeah, I want the video. Thank you, please. Thank you. Thank you, Bite Demon, or Bit Demon. Exactly. So this dude is so horny. I mean, so fucking horny to be like, Putin bad, Putin bad, Putin bad, Putin bad, Putin bad. Putin's so bad, he's worse than Hitler. Putin worse than Hitler. Like, liberals have just lost their fucking minds, okay? Putin is bad. You could just say Putin's bad. You don't have to literally just, like, get all extra with it. You don't have, like, liberals, please listen to me, okay? Listen to me. We all agree and recognize that Putin is bad, okay? He's a bad guy, not a good guy, okay? Definitely not a good guy. Please understand this, okay? You can do that without doing Holocaust revisionism, dude. You can't, like, what the fuck is happening? People literally got mad at me. It's in the beginning of this process when Russia started invading Ukraine. Like, people were getting mad at me about me saying, like, it's like in the list of bad things that Hitler did, annexation of Austria was like not even cracking the top 10. And people were like, oh, he's saying like, Hitler is good. Like, no, motherfucker, I'm giving you the accurate truth about like historical perspective. Like, you're literally, why are you jumping the gun and making it, why are you doing Holocaust revisionism? It's crazy. It's a crazy thing. I don't understand how, like, there were a lot of liberals who were just horny to be like, he's defending Hitler. I'm like, no, I'm not.
Hey, one other thing. I was just on Ukrainian television just 30 minutes ago. Brave journalists, just like our team covering the war there in Kiev. And one of the commentators said something interesting about how horrific this war is. And remember, these are people who suffered under fascism, that fought the Nazis. As the Nazis came and
yeah, well, some of them were not fighting the Nazis, but that's besides the point. More of them fought the Nazis than not, but some of them literally were like, no, we should probably be side by side with the Nazis.
He came back through. One of the Russian journalists said, there's one difference between Hitler when he was coming in and Putin. Hitler didn't kill ethnic Germans. He didn't kill.
Yeah, I wonder what the guy who said that, I wonder what his perspective was. Do you guys want to know? Because I sure want to know. I wonder what the guy he's talking about and what his perspective was on Hitler in general. Why? This is what happens when you just fucking refuse to understand like any kind of nationalism or any kind of like perspective, nationalist perspective that may or may not lead you astray, okay? Homie said, you got to hand it to Hitler. Like, what are you fucking stupid? What's wrong with
Germans?
He literally did kill ethnic Germans. Or do you unironically think Jews aren't German? Like, what the fuck is this? What a psycho, dude. First of all, not only are Jews also ethnic Germans, unless you literally are just a Nazi, which is why I'm saying the person that he got that quote from might have been a Nazi, okay? But not only that, but also Hitler first killed communists. You know that fucking, the famous meme now, the poem, first they came for the communists. I said nothing because I was not a communist. Then they came for the trade unionists. I said nothing because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the Jews. I said nothing because I was not a Jew. And then they came for me, but there was no one to help me because there was no one left. Why do you think they say first they came for the communists in that fucking poem? Why? Because they did. They literally straight up, the first concentration camps in Nazi Germany were built to detain and murder communists and socialists and trade unionists. Gay people, political enemies from every background, Roma people, disabled people. Like, what the fuck do you... It's just... Anyway, okay. So, wild for this dude. Wild for this dude to just straight up be like, you know, even Hitler... I was talking to a Ukrainian guy, and he said, even Hitler didn't kill ethnic Jews. Dude, how does that not trigger an alarm bell in your mind where you go, hold up.
Afraid of them gaining his power.
Like, how does that not trigger an alarm bell in your mind where you're like, wait, maybe the guy I'm talking to unironically agrees with some of the shit that he's saying? Because you literally have to. You have to believe that the people that Hitler killed are not ethnically German, okay? Which is kind of at the heart of the Übermensch, you know, Volk Nazi theory. So, there's another one too. Dude, liberals are fucking lost their minds, dude. Hitler did not use his office to extract bribes and get into bed with organized crime. So we could say that in terms of civic values, Hitler was even a more decent person than Putin was, as crazy as it sounds. That's not even true. That's literally not true. Of course he did that. Yes, he did that. The funniest part about this is like, they're just wrong. Like, they're defending Hitler for no reason. Like, what do you think the brown shirts were, dog? What you think, like, the street violence enacted at the behest of the Nazi party? Like, what was that? Reichstag fire? Like, where did all of this come from? Who was conducting these things? Or Kristallnacht? Hitler literally killed Aryans for having sex with Jews? Yeah. 2022 Hitler defending ARC wasn't something I marked on my bingo card. SS was a paramilitary first. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, these dudes literally are just like, they're so fucking stupid, bro. What is happening right now? He doesn't think Jews... He does think Jews aren't Germans. Shut the fuck up. German Jews escaped to USA, remain Jews, not Germans. Moved to Auschwitz, remain Jews, not Germans. German Jews are certainly ethnically not Germans. It's so evident. What the fuck? What do you mean? Thank you? What? What is happening? Bro, this is like some weird post hoc rationalization, okay? Like, when you go so far in defense mode, that you turn around and you're like agreeing with the Nazi propaganda. Like, a Nazi agrees with this, okay? I'm just letting you know. I don't know if you were aware of this, but a Nazi would agree with this. That's what they would say. They would exactly say that. Dual loyalty, they would say. Yeah, a Jew is not a German. No matter how hard he tries, is exactly what a Nazi would say. What is going on? What the fuck is happening, dude? These people are insane. And he said, thank you. Yo, what is going on right now, dude? What the fuck? Kristallnacht is a Nazi term for the Reich's pogrom night. Please don't use it anymore. What? What do you not want me to fucking bring it up? Like, what should I just... What? What the fuck? Shut up, dummy. Please don't mention the Holocaust anymore. It's actually fucked up. Okay? It's fucked up that you are... It's fucked up that you're talking about the Holocaust. It's very triggering. Like, okay, sorry. It's probably some German dude who's like, there's probably like a new way of saying it or something. I don't know. It's Nazi. The term Kristallnacht is Nazi euphemism. The correct term is Reich's pogrom night. Okay, well, it's fucking contextually, it's important for Ameribrain people to understand, and I didn't know that either. Anyway, Pogromnacht. It's like Americans crying about CRT. Yeah. Everybody knows it was bad. It's like when you say Kristallnacht, that doesn't mean it's a good thing. Chatter's not entirely wrong. The Nazis called it Reich Kristallnacht. We call it November Pogrom now. Okay, we got it. I know. It's like very German liberal shit. I know. It's at least there. I would 100% prefer Germany's hyper liberal attitude about about their Nazi history rather than the psychotic American Confederacy defenders. So, you know, I get it, but I'm not German, so who cares? We've always used Kristallnacht in my Jewish community. I know. That's why I said it's German libs that are changing the semantics because they want to be over the top courteous. Okay, he backpedaled at least. No, it doesn't matter. We are having, dude. Shut the fuck up. Everybody, shut up. Stop talking about this. Okay, shut up. It's just lib shit. It's literally lib shit. Okay, shut your mouth. We're in America. We're not in Germany. We didn't do it. Okay. So I get it. I get why Germans do it. Okay, I get it. But, you know, it's cool. You guys keep doing that,
heard
okay?
About this Russia-Ukraine thing that's happening? Sorry, I'm a mobile viewer.
Yeah. It's not lib shit, Hasan. 100% changing the semantics of something because you think that it's going to like soften its impact is 100% lib shit. Anyway, so this guy is fucking crazy. As we were saying, this is like an insane thing to what should we call slavery now? Yeah, just I think of it, it's like referring to Ukraine rather than the Ukraine. It is using the language of the oppressed people rather than the oppressors. Okay, but it's like Germans that changed it. Because the American Holocaust Museum and like American Jews or Jews in general, I don't think, as far as I know, they're not the ones who fucking changed the terminology, which is why I said it's lib shit. Funny how Twitter allows literal Holocaust revisionism, but it's okay with tweets saying shit like Russians are subhumans and deserve to be starved by sanctions. I mean, dude, that's just how it is. It's just, that's where we're at. Okay, guys, please.
I'm an American Jew. Never heard of this renaming business.
This idea, you're missing the forest for the trees. What this dude is doing, and he thinks he's doing like a nice thing, is 100% the exact same shit. The exact same shit that the Germans were saying, okay? That's it. Sean Spicer apologizes for even Hitler didn't use chemical weapons gaff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, famously. I remember covering this when it happened. Like, yeah, Hitler famously never used chemical weapons. Like, what are you doing? Why are you defending Hitler? What is happening, dude? On a factual note, Hitler did kill ethnic Germans and German-speaking people, those who opposed the Nazi regime, those who resisted, those who did not fit into the Weltanschauung. What is this? Weltanschauung? He ordered the murder of people with different disabilities, and finally the murder of German Jewry. Oh, worldview. Okay. Damn, I wonder. Come on, Auschwitz Memorial. Say it. Say communist, dude. Come on, just say it. Anyway, I love owning Putin by implying that Jews have dual loyalties and can never truly ethnically integrate into their home countries. Yeah, that's pretty funny. It's a pretty funny sentiment. Straight up Holocaust denial, uncritically accepting and sharing the Nazi idea of those who constitute an ethnic German, what on earth? And the reason why, and a lot of people don't see it, but like the reason why he said that is because he 1,000,000%. I'm willing to bet he 1,000,000% got that take from some fucking psycho nationalist dude. Okay.
And then the Red Army came back through. One of the Russian journalists said, you know, there's one difference between Hitler when he was.
Oh, it was a Russian journalist. Yeah. There you go. 1,000,000%. Some psycho fucking nationalist, psychotic
coming in, and Putin. Hitler didn't kill.
He's hanging out with the psychotic nationalist pro-Nazi fucking weirdos and getting his takes from those guys being like, yo, this is good.
Ethnic Germans. He didn't kill German-speaking people. That's I think people need to remember.
I'm willing to fucking bet that dude he's talking to is straight up a Nazi, okay? Russian, Ukrainian, doesn't matter. There's fucking Nazis on both sides of this fucking war, okay? There's Nazis everywhere, as we've talked about 1,000,000 times over. That dude that he's talking to, the fucking like, that dude that he's talking to straight up literally gave him Nazi propaganda, and this homie just repeated it on MSNBC without thinking about it, dude. What the fuck? Exercise a little bit of critical thinking. Isn't this the professor?
Remember that when we're talking about cities like Kharkiv and Mariupol and Kiev, there are large populations there, up to a third and sometimes as much to a half that are Russian speakers and are ethnic Russians. And yet Putin doesn't seem to care about that.
That's also an American public school history education for you. No shot. This dude is so horny to find like a unique take to be like Putin bad. Because we've all been saying it. You know what I mean? We've all been fucking saying it. So when everyone's saying it, you got to come across with a new way to say it. Okay? But I have to mention here that Michael McFaul, the person that we're talking about, is a professor, okay?
As flex.
I believe he was like an ambassador or some shit too. Was he like a former ambassador? By the way, why is this an important thing to remember? So what if he didn't kill ethnic Germans? How does it make it better or worse? Well, I mean, he did kill ethnic Germans.
OCT 5 months.
So it's like doubly fucked up. So, but you are right. Like, who cares if he didn't kill ethnic Germans? Like, it's still fucking morally abhorrent. But the guy is trying to make it seem like, Putin is even worse than Hitler. That's what he's trying to say. And by trying to say Putin is worse than Hitler, he literally just repeated straight up Nazi propaganda and operated off of a premise that would imply you agree with the Nazi ideology, with the Nazi attitude that, like, German Jews were not fully German, or all of fucking Hitler's, like, German-speaking victims were actually literally not German, which is kind of Hitler's whole thing, okay? His whole shtick was kind of that, like, exactly that, okay? You can't, like, there is no better way to defend Hitler than saying exactly that. All of Hitler's victims were not German speaking or weren't ethnically German. It's like, no, that's what he said. What the fuck? Yeah, he was Obama's ambassador to Russia. He's fucking great guy, dude. What an awesome. Anyway, I love that he also wrote a thread. First of all, if you have 2 comments, that's not a thread. You don't have to do like 1, 2. After a long commentary that started with Morning Joe and ended with Maddow, I slipped late last night and violated an unwritten taboo. Never compare Hitler with anyone. I agree. He was incomparably evil. I won't do it again. Dude, people aren't mad at you because you made it wasn't just that you made Hitler comparisons, okay? Like, people use Hitler comparisons or Nazi Germany comparisons regularly. I'm not like anti-using fucking concentration camp and Nazi Germany comparisons. Yeah. The problem is when you make that comparison, you can't be agreeing with Hitler. You can't, like... That's what people are mad about. You were literally just like, you were siding with Hitler. To those who wrote to me to explain that Hitler committed the same atrocities against ethnic Germans that Putin is committing against ethnic Russians today in Mariupol and Kharkiv, please suggest to me the best scholarly readings on this history. I'm eager to learn. Bro, that's awesome. That's fucking dope. He's gonna write a book. He's gonna write a book report about like how he finally recognizes. Yeah, someone's gonna be like, "Yo, read Mein Kampf." Yeah, I got a book for you, homie. It's called Mein Kampf. Just check it out. You know, you'll really get a better understanding, a better feel for how Hitler felt about these non-Germans you speak of. You know, you're gonna come after you're done reading that. You're really gonna be like, I don't understand. Yeah, these guys were not fucking German. What's up? Oh, Jesus Christ. No, the Call of Rot shit is bullshit. I posted a clip of you talking about the female Nazi soldiers with the black sun on their uniform. Some dude wrote in the comments, also known as a Slavic sun god symbol. This doesn't tell anything. It's still widely used and sold in Slavic countries. No, the Call of Rot is a fucking bullshit argument, okay? The Call of Rot itself is 1,000,000% something that they fucking developed post hoc to hide their dog whistle. It is literally not even the same. It doesn't even look the same as the Black Sun. But the Call of Rot is a right-wing Nazi symbol as well. So they're just trying to fucking...
Face with hearts. Smiling face with hearts.
They're actually trying to just, you know, take you off the scent. But it's bullshit. Don't believe that. Anyway, that's sick though. That his apology was pretty funny.
He slaughters the very people he said he has come to liberate.
His take was wrong anyway, but still keck.
So the Maddow blog loved that fucking take so hard they posted it. Now the thing is, yeah, searching Call of Rot literally just takes you to swastika. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Hey yo.
So the Maddow blog though, like the Maddow heads, the racial Maddow and her staff, they have a blog and this is its voice on Twitter. They loved that so much they posted it. And then of course it got 1.4 million views, 27 seconds, 1.4 million views. Uh-oh, what happened there? They really popped off on that one. Everyone was just beating his ass in the QRTs. And and look at the Maddow blogs like a way of repeating this Nazi apology. One difference between Putin and Hitler is that Hitler didn't kill ethnic Germans, German-speaking people. Putin slaughters the very people he says he has come to liberate. You could have just said Putin is slaughtering the same people he said he's claiming to liberate, and then fucking period at the end of that. Because it's true. He is doing that, and that is unacceptable. Okay? Not only is Putin killing Ukrainians, but he's also killing people that would normally be like, oh yeah, it's sick, please, like let us welcome Russia with open arms. So clearly that's the issue. Okay? That's the issue. You don't have to then defend fucking... You don't have to turn around and like defend Hitler. What the fuck? It's funny. It's funny as fuck. Liberals are losing their shit, dude. I'm having a hard time understanding. Is this guy's logic? Do you mean black Americans are actually African and not ethnically American? Yeah, that's the whole point, is that like, you know, it leads to like really tricky territory, okay? But you know, he hasn't really learned his lesson, it seems like, because he's still going after people who's just like defending him. And over and over again, he keeps maintaining that point. Sorry, quintupling down, or whatever the number is. Also, rejoinders seem to be mostly cite Jews, but it also applies to Roma, disabled, gay, communist, dissident Germans, etc. I made a mistake. I apologize. I honestly did not know Hitler purposely slaughtered ethnic Germans in countries he invaded. That's what we were discussing regarding Putin and Mariupol. I'm now learning more and appreciate those who are providing reading suggestions. And please, to clarify the obvious, last night today, we were not discussing Hitler's horrific killing of German citizens. Please have some decency to know I would never compare Mariupol to the Holocaust. Wait, does he not think that there weren't concentration camps outside of Germany? What the fuck?
9 months, Cackle.
Dog, like 1.6 million Ukrainian Jews were slaughtered, okay, just in Ukraine alone. Where does he think the fucking concentration camps were? What the fuck is happening, dude? Oh my lord. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, this is wild. How is this guy a professor? What is happening? Oh my lord. I didn't say that I was referring to ethnic Germans in countries invaded by Hitler, the parallel to Putin and ethnic Russians in Ukraine, and you know it. Stop twisting my words, please, and focus on the present evil. Putin is also killing ethnic Jews in Ukraine. Zelenskyy is Jewish. Did you see her show? Did you see the show or just read that tweet? I was comparing how Hitler treated ethnic Germans, not Jews. You know, not Jews, which are not ethnically German. He's just saying, like, you know, Arbeit macht frei. He's saying, you know, he's like, the ethnic Jew is not an ethnic German. What is he saying, dude? The international jury belongs to something else, entirely different, not a part of the folk. Yo, oops, accidentally repeated pro-Hitler propaganda.
Did you make sure all the starving trolls...
It's like, they do not have the purity!
I found your channel. Thanks for all the 10 dog.
Please stop it. Of course I know about the millions of German speakers and Hitler with German national and people with German nationality that Hitler killed. I genuinely want to learn more about the ethnic German civilians living outside of Germany that Hitler consciously slaughtered. I don't know that history. German Jews escaped the USA, remain Jews, not Germans, moved to Auschwitz, and remain Jews, not Germans. German Jews are ethnically not Germans. It's so evident. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Please, my neighbors are going to hear your cackling and think I'm anti-Semitic. Okay, we got to stop. All right, I'm done. At least he's pulling out after his mistake, though, unlike someone else. Wow, this guy's about to say, dude, that's my... Please tell me, please. Are you trying to say that me saying Putin is never going to invade Ukraine because of like how devastating that would be for Russia, and then admitting that I was wrong, the same as like doing Hitler apologia? Like... Or you mean Putin? Oh no, yeah, you're right. He should. I think Putin is not going to recognize that he was, you know, he fucked up big time there. Considering all of the like, dude, if I'm a fucking dumbass himbo in the United States of America, okay, and I can see it from over here, then he should have been able to, you know, see that as well. By the way, Hitler did chemical attacks. Yeah, no shit. No shit, Hitler did chemical attacks. Yes, guys. Yes. How do you think they murdered people in the concentration camps? Like, what the fuck?
My grandparents received for best dairy.
Saying Hitler never used chemical attacks is, again, quite literally Holocaust apologia. That is revisionism. That's Holocaust revisionism. It is just completely fucking... That's what the Nazis say. They say, oh, what do you mean? Gas chambers? Well, you know, actually, you know, they had pools there. So, you know, what if the concentration camps weren't that bad? I mean, they didn't actually gas anybody. Or it was to de-lice, you know, some shit like that. Why are Americans like this? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I mean, I do know, actually. That's not... I do know why. It's because, honestly, it's because people are so horny to find like a new take. We live in a take economy, right? And people are constantly, desperately trying to find a new take. Like that's different than the old takes. That's different than the takes that you haven't seen before, right? What? some things are unavoidable. I have a job for life at the best university in the wait, what? I have a job for life at the best university in the world. I live in a giant house in paradise. I make close to $1 million a year. I have adoring fans on TV and 500,000 followers on Twitter. 99% who admire me. I'm doing just fine without a damn visa from Russia, and I'm not afraid to tweet under my own name. I feel sorry for people like you who aren't brave enough to do so. Damn, my man is flexing, dude. Michael McFaul did the worst thing he could have done, okay? Not defend Hitler by siding with Hitler, but something even a far graver sin than that, which is keep doubling down on Twitter to posts. When you're wrong, even when you're right, you shouldn't double down on the posts. Something that I engage in all the time as well. It's the worst. It's the worst fucking idea, okay? It's just not good. Not a good thing to do. You will get fucking ate up. Some dude with an anime avatar is always going to destroy you, okay? Some dude in a fucking anime avatar is always going to absolutely destroy you. Because the very moment that you start debating a dude with an anime avatar, you've already lost, dude. Oh my Lord, what does the McDonald's departure from Russia mean for the country? Before we get into Russia's actions in Ukraine currently as they're moving on and they're pushing into different parts of Ukraine, unlike which is a change of pace from the past like couple days, let's take a look at the real impact. McDonald's leaving Russia.
Russians are scrambling to get their fast food fix now that McDonald's announced it will temporarily close more than 800 locations in protest of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Video posted to social media this week shows a long line of cars backed up at a Russian McDonald's drive-thru following the fast food chain's announcement. And another social media user posted this picture of a refrigerator stocked with burgers. That reminded us of the hunger for hamburgers that Russians felt back in 1990 when McDonald's first opened its first restaurant.
This is why I tell you all the fucking time that, like, this is the best part of capitalism. And people get mad at me, but, like, copious consumption of commodities and that kind of allowance is an absolute fucking necessity. You have to have this kind of shit. No matter what kind of economic system you have to have this kind of shit. It's just unavoidable. It's unavoidable, dude. Okay? People like this stuff. It's a part of human nature to, like, enjoy, you know, your treats and shit. And people who don't enjoy these fucking treats, these treaty boys, they turn around and act like everyone else shouldn't enjoy these treaty boys, okay? And they do. Of course they do. You know? That's why no matter what, but it's not sustainable. Whatever, dude. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Not sustainable. There are so many other better places to eat anywhere local on the planet than McDonald's, though. Dude, you just didn't grow up. That's the take of a person that has grown up with a McDonald's in every fucking corner. Okay? You will never understand being a fucking child and getting so goddamn excited to finally get some fucking McDonald's in Turkey, where, especially at the time when I was growing up, there wasn't that many fucking McDonald's around. You know what I mean? And there was no other, like, options similar to that. You don't understand it. Part of the reason why I wanted to fucking come to the United States of America literally was because of the abundance of fucking choices of food. Like, that shit's important, man. That shit is actually huge. Okay? People take it for granted when they've had it their entire lives, when they've had an abundance of it for their entire lives. That's it. People outside of the United States love United States treats, okay? It's huge. What's up?
Behind the Iron Curtain in Moscow's Pushkin Square. Our colleague, Anthony Mason, reported extensively from the Soviet Union for CBS News then, and he filed this report.
The rush of Russians into Moscow's new McDonald's this morning was so great that even the company's largest restaurant couldn't really offer fast food. McDonald's did offer distractions like men who balanced teapots on their heads. But Muscovites are well practiced in the art of patience. I didn't have to wait long, said Alosha. Only 1 hour. We line up for Lenin's tomb. We wait to see Russian heroes, said one customer. We can wait to see an American hero, too.
I think it's very tasty.
McDonald's invested 14 years and $50 million to turn this gray corner of Gorky Street into plastic, fantastic Americana. They built their own factory with fry inspectors, bun supervisors, and guidelines on bun symmetry. And the Soviet waitresses were all sent to smiling school and given strict instructions.
We're serving those people one at a time, and we're saying, thank you, please come back again.
For the average Russian worker, a Big Mac takes a big bite, about half a day's pay. But no one seemed discouraged by the cost in time or money. After all, if you waited long enough today, you got more than a burger. You could see that teapot man start spinning a samovar on his head.
Half a day's
I was just
pay
going to say, that's ridiculous.
for a Big Mac.
Nice job, Anthony Mason.
14 years, $15 million just to get that ready, and that
Very
was
cool to see.
interesting. Yes, Anthony looked great.
Yeah. Always
still looks great.
He still does.
There you go.
Great writer. Still was a great writer back
Hope
then.
you're watching, Anthony.
Pogo 8 months.
Sorry, I had to talk to my brother and a wee. Everyone knows Ronald McDonald was a CIA agent. Yeah, I mean Pizza Hut. Gorbachev sold out. The video from Mariupol. This is the situation in Mariupol currently.
Вот, смотрите. Вот он, блядь,
No. All right, I'm gonna order my own food.
Portuguese news when? Carolho.
Вот, смотрите, вот такая вот глубина. Вот я опускаюсь. Ну, вот практически, вот.
Мина!
Покажи, где мы устанешь.
Is it the same spot that it's supposed to be in? I'm trying to tell them. I'm trying to educate Americans on like what it means for someone on the other side of the world to like be able to get McDonald's and shit, and like how important that is.
Let's go, love you, Hasan.
Wait, I don't even remember that. You should tell them that story. Hold on. Murat is a fun little anecdote for you guys now that he put the mic back on. All right. Murat, what is the anecdote? Explain to them.
Good
when
luck
we
with
were
the
young,
Stringer
like,
Awards, Arjan.
I mean, we were growing up in the 90s, right, in Turkey. Like,
And we didn't have the same abundance that we do now in Turkey.
yeah, so we didn't have Oreos. We didn't have peanut butter or marshmallows and then we had some family that would go to England a lot. So they would bring back, what's the
Walker's shortbread cookies. Is that what you're talking about?
shortbread cookies. And then what was the thing? It's like a red package with like little chocolate balls.
Oh, Maltesers.
Maltesers, yeah. So
yeah,
like
people are saying your new hairstyle looks good, by the way.
It's kind of chaotic right now.
No, you look
but
hot.
whenever a relative or like we would come back, we would bring back some with us, right? I mean, this is after the Cold War, so obviously like it's not difficult to get these things, but they're not very common. And that's what, since we grew up without peanut butter available in Turkey, like we would ration it and we would love it. And same thing with Oreos until they like started importing them.
I think they have them now. You can
you
get
can
them.
100% get peanut butter and Oreos now.
Well, not peanut butter. I'm saying like Oreos in general. But even then, even now in Turkey, you probably can't get like the 30 different brands of Oreos.
I mean, it's more of a cultural thing at that point.
Yeah, but people don't understand it. That's why like I'm trying to explain to you guys in America who've like grown up in this abundance, you don't get how important it is for those people. Hepsi var abi artık. Öyle mi?
And then, yeah, of course they have everything. But,
I mean, we grew up in a time when like Harry Potter came a year later than the rest of the planet.
Like
we watched
we had
movies.
color TVs, obviously, but like I remember we also had a black and white TV like in our house, in the like our second or third TV or whatever. Like,
was it? Do we
yeah, we had a black and white TV.
I don't
in the
remember
basement.
that.
Like again, this is not
no one was using it, but you know it was. That's how our proximity to that level of technology was like.
It was still
closer.
It was like on the way out, right? It's not like we didn't have these things, right? It just wasn't like an abundance. So anyway, the story is our family, whenever they visited from England, would bring Maltesers and shortbread, and we would like save it up and never eat it.
What happened to the ice cream sandies you hoard?
Oh, dude, how do they know that?
They know everything.
Anyway, one day like I would save mine and never eat it until the point like they went bad. So my brother just took mine and ate some. And I made the biggest fuss about it, and there was a big fight, and our family banned shortbread cookies for like years, and you know even to this day.
And that's communism.
Anyway, yeah, same thing with robotics too. Like whenever I was building robots.
And by the way, I'm not explaining all this shit to be like, look at how hard our life was. We had to walk both ways uphill to school. Like that's not it.
No, not at all.
No, it's to deliver a frame of perspective for those in America that lived in a similar time period that like will never understand what it means for the rest of the planet to be able to get like an abundance of these delicious treats from the United States of America.
So like the robot story is pretty relevant, right? Because it's very privileged to be able to build such a thing like that. But at the same time, because those resources weren't available, we would have to plan ahead of time and like stockpile parts and components like for me to be able to do that stuff. So that kind of instilled like a kind of like hoarding behavior that I see now, where like I don't want to get rid of things that are easily procurable, like because I value them so much. That's at least some behavior that I've observed within myself.
Because you went to a private school, no shit, I went to a private school.
Yeah, we're privileged. That's not the point I'm trying to make. What I'm trying to say is the
point
resources.
The point ironically is even if you're privileged in Turkey, you still don't have the abundance in the same way that like a non-privileged person in America has as far as like proximity to horrible fucking things that will destroy your body but feel really good when you consume them.
Yeah.
Tuned in for Murat has flex.
And it's not even something that I like have ever avoided openly admitting, so you know, you should have bought a bigger house so your brother can hoard more stuff. No, he still hoards stuff. Don't worry.
I have plenty of hoarding.
He literally he is like, you know how heroin addicts strip copper wire sometimes to like make money. It's like him. He's like a. I mean, obviously he's not addicted to heroin, but like he has like just pieces of steel all around the house.
Yeah, like I don't want to get. Even though it's easy to get more steel, I like don't want to get rid of it. I'm like, no, I could totally use this somewhere else.
Yeah.
Like, again,
or not heroin addicts, meth heads. Sorry, it's fucking. There's just like
not a meth head either.
There's just fucking straight up pieces of like
metal,
aluminum, and metal. Like
Dude,
there's.
Do you have any idea how expensive aluminum and steel are now?
Yeah, I mean, thank God, dude. Thank God
the price of what do you call it? Scrap steel has gone up from like 35 cents a pound to like $1.30. It's insane.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like I'll pay the difference as a storage fee, okay, instead of like having
retaining information since Bepog was
But think about all the energy.
No, he literally will be like, no, I have all the metal. It's an investment. Like he thinks he's like investing in metal, dude. You are such a libertarian.
I'm gonna start burying gold. I'm gonna buy gold coins and burying it. Yeah, I was watching Rush Limbaugh, and that's what he told me to do. So.
Yeah. Anyway, we're looking at Mariupol right now, so we're gonna get back to this. It's in Ukraine.
Oh. That car looks like Murat.
It does, yeah. Russians have been bombing the shit out of the city. They're most likely going to take it.
Mariupol?
Yeah.
Anyway, good luck.
Just to know, blue armband means Azov fighters. Okay, I mean, that's not the point here, but... Mariupol. But yeah, I mean, that's where that is, Mariupol is where the Azov battalion is centered, for sure. There's like a big movement of Azov battalion there. Anyway, let's take a look at Russia closing in on Ukraine's capital as the United States is sending more weapons. Thank you, Themasius, for the playlist.
With the rapidly deteriorating situation in Ukraine, where Russian forces are closing in on the capital, Kyiv, and are bombarding and have surrounded the strategically important port city of Mariupol. Ukraine's president suggested the war has reached a strategic turning point as the shelling of neighboring cities intensifies. The U.S. is deploying additional troops to Eastern Europe to support NATO forces. It's also sending more weapons and billions of dollars in aid to Ukraine. On Friday, President Biden reiterated his position that no American soldiers will go into battle. Amid the developments, the civilian death toll is surging in the third week of the offensive. Our coverage begins with Chris Livesay in Odessa in southern Ukraine. Chris, good morning.
Good morning. Well, here in Ukraine's last major coastal stronghold, the city is bracing for a major offensive as civilians further up the Black Sea coast were awakened to the sounds of fierce battle. In the Black Sea port of Mykolaiv, the night offers no rest. Among the rubble, a cancer hospital.
Pumping convoys. Russia says it could target Western arms supplies to Ukraine. Pumping of weapons from a number of countries turns these convoys into legitimate targets, the Russian deputy says. Oh, Jesus. The Russian deputy foreign minister says. Ukrainian Territorial Defense Forces member holding an NLAW anti-tank weapon on the outskirts of Kyiv. That means that dude is just like a teacher, for the record, with like very minimal training. And now he is holding a fucking, anti-tank weapon and firing it. Crazy madness. Russia won't. It's a bluff. I think so too, but it kind of this is like what do you call it? This is like a threat, like they were doing to Poland to like get them to back away from sending in new gunships. You know what I mean? What is this? Mark Ames, what did he say? We're at a point now where the Atlantic Council is claiming Nazis never used chemical weapons at Auschwitz. Holy fucking shit, what's happening? Hitler recognized Poland but called for concessions. Putin absurdly claims that Ukraine is not a state. Hitler had left the League of Nations. Putin violates every international law there is. Hitler did not use chemical weapons. Putin is preparing to do so. What the fuck? What is going on, bro? First of all, Putin also is calling for concessions. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Like, every part of this is wrong. Dude, people are so insane. Look at this hog in my neighborhood. I mean, dude, guys, what you don't understand is like, comparisons to Hitler is fine. Okay. Comparisons of Hitler is fine. I'm not one of those people that's like, you can never say someone is like Hitler. Okay. You can never say someone is like Hitler. It's just when you compare someone to Hitler and then say Hitler was better than this person, when you are very likely wrong. Okay. And you don't have to do that. Like, you just don't have to do that. Okay. If you say someone is like Hitler, that's one thing. If you say this is similar to Hitler, it's one thing. If you say this is similar to concentration camps, that's one thing. But when you turn around, like, people made fucking comparisons between like George W. Bush and Hitler. People make comparisons between like their leaders and Hitler all the time. It's when you start like weirdly defending Hitler on things that he actually did do and you just deny it. It's very weird. Why are you doing this? Like, even neo-Nazis who try to, like, defend Hitler, okay, from different points of view, they'll, like, try to say, like, well, he did a lot of infrastructure projects or whatever the fuck. Like, even then, you know, you have to talk about the other part of why the Autobahn was a continuation of prior projects. You know what I mean? And what the necessity for the Autobahn was, so that, like, you know, you could move, I don't know, you can move tanks through and shit. Right? Like, you can't. Why is no more other than Hasan calling this out? What the fuck's going on? No, there's other people calling it out. They just don't have, like, a big voice.
Hi, Hasan.
It's so weird, bro. It's such a weird thing to just, like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe, like, I don't know how to explain what is going on. It's so strange. Didn't Porsche, Mercedes, Volkswagen make vehicles for Germany during World War II? Yes. Hugo Boss designed uniforms. IBM also, I think it was like processors that they sent. I mean, Fanta, the drink, the delicious drink Fanta, was created because Coca-Cola Company wanted to come around the sanctions and still, you know, sell beverages inside of Nazi Germany. So they were like, okay, we won't sell like the actual Coca-Cola, and we'll create a new concoction. That's where Fanta comes from. Which I don't even consider Fanta to be like that delicious, really. I just said it as a joke, but I mean, boys, like Bush's grandfather, there's a rumor between Bush's grandfather, the Kochs, I believe, like the Koch grandpa too, worked with the Nazis and Stalin at the same time. Like, homies don't give a shit, you know? They will, it's just, all they care about is the greenbacks, baby. Okay? That's the most important thing. I mean, hey guys, you know, we talk about Porsche a lot, and we talk about the German automobile industry, but has anyone heard of a guy by the name of Henry Ford? Because he had a lot of sympathies for the you know, Hitlerian style governance, or rather like Hitler's ideas. Just saying. Specifically on the anti-Semitism side. My man just loved pamphlets, okay? He was a big fan. You ever have a guy? You ever have a guy that you see maybe at the fucking metro station, the subway station, that's like constantly handing out pamphlets? Now think if that guy was like a titan of industry, someone who is still considered one of the most important figures in you know, modernizing the assembly line and even workers' rights, as a matter of fact, in an effort to increase productivity.
What else Henry Ford loved? The top of the hour ad break.
So much so that one could even say, first of all, America inspired Hitler in many ways. Let's be real. For those of you who don't know, for those of you who are unaware of this, okay, America inspired Hitler in many ways, whether it be the eugenics movement, whether it be, you know, Jim Crow segregation, whether it be the utilization of the, well, not the Bracero program, but the cleansing that we engaged in the Bracero program directly, where we, you know, fucking took Mexican migrant workers and purged them from the country in the aftermath of World War I, and quite literally fucking sprayed them with gas. Or there was one guy, though, or whether it be the genocide of Native Americans, there was one guy that Hitler actually complimented, like openly, by name, complimented in Mein Kampf. That man's name is Henry Ford. What an honor for Henry Ford, whose screeds against Jewish people became so well known at home and abroad that he's the only American whom Adolf Hitler compliments by name in Mein Kampf. Yeah, Operation Wetback was what it was called, the Bracero program, for those of you who don't know. It's so funny to talk about this sort of stuff, like, especially because, like, there's two sides to being an Ameribu. I'm an Ameribu, you know what I mean? There's two sides to it, though. On the one hand, you can, like, look at the revolutionary actions, regardless of, like, what the other actions around what, like, the Americans did in the Revolutionary War or leading up to the Revolutionary War and after. And you see that as a singular emancipatory act against a colonizing monarchist force, right? And become a Ameribu in that capacity, like Ho Chi Minh was, allegedly, a little bit, okay? Good guy, Ho Chi Minh. Or you can look at this sort of stuff and be like, that's the cool shit that America did. You know?
Has small.
There's different ways of looking at it. I look at the potential of the United States of America, and that's why I like America and you know, think that America could do great things. Ford was also responsible for line dancing being an inescapable part of school, mainly to fight back against stuff like jazz dancing. Anyway. So, the more you know. There you go. Fox calling CEOs left wing because they continue to do business with China. Dude, I love that. Who doesn't do business with China? Dude, this is yet another instance where it's like Fox News complaining and wanting something to happen, and then when it ends up happening, they're gonna be so pissed. I mean, it'll never happen, but like, imagine if we like full blown fucking try to sanction China and shut off trade from China. First of all, that's it. That is literally the end of the American empire. There is not a single death blow to the American empire quicker than that, okay? That's it. It's over. The moment that you're like, all right, fuck it, like we're first of all, here's the quickest way that you would get like an American president executed, okay? That. If you think that our corporate oligarchs would ever allow such a thing to occur, they would literally, like, you cry about capital flight or whatever, but like straight up, dude, the fucking business plot unironically would happen if that was the case. Like 100%.
Indeed.
Pretty funny that Fox News is talking about this,
and these feckless CEOs of these woke corporations, they're too busy bowing down to the altar of the CCP. They will not fight, and they will simply come back. They will criticize our legislation. They will try to bully us like the NCAA did, like Disney's doing. How dare they? They have no right to criticize the legislation by duly elected legislators that are passing common sense legislation to criticize and to threaten. Governor DeSantis and I won't stand for it, and we're proud. In the free state of Florida, we put parents and their rights first.
How dare they? Jocko did it. If I was president, RP, stop it. Stop the presses. Halt the presses. Hold up. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my God. Nuclear thumb. Just a fucking Oh, this is gonna be brilliant. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. I'm not looking at the Wigan kebabs. I think the British have suffered enough. Okay, they deserve more. But I already admitted that I already personally admitted that I was, a fan of the Maltesers and the Walkers and shit. So I don't want to, I don't want to put the British on attack mode. Okay. It's 11 p.m. in Kyiv. Here's what you need to know. As a new day nears for Ukraine, these are the latest updates from on the ground. Russian troops are looming near Kyiv. The bulk of Russian ground forces are currently about 15.5 miles from the center of the Ukrainian capital. The UK's Ministry of Defense said Saturday in its latest intelligence assessment, significant destruction seen in cities and towns. In Mariupol, satellite imagery showed damage and fires in apartment buildings and gas stations. An emergency coordinator for Doctors Without Borders told CNN that the city is in a disaster phase now. In Makariv, a village 30 miles west of Kyiv, apparently Russian airstrikes hit apartment complexes, schools, and a medical facility. The Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelenskyy said, "A few small towns just don't exist anymore. They are just gone." Casualties have mounted, according to the United Nations, a recorded 1,581 civilian casualties, 579 who were killed, and 1,001 injured since the start of the Russian invasion of Ukraine on September 24th. Among the dead are 42 children, with 54 children among the injured, according to the UN's latest report on civilian casualties. French and German leaders have spoken with Putin. A French official told CNN that Putin seems still to be determined to achieve his objectives in Ukraine, but the fact that he continues to speak to the French and German leaders suggests that he does not exclude the possibility of a diplomatic solution altogether. This is seemingly a war of attrition at this point. The unfortunate reality is that it's becoming a war. It was always going to be that, but it's like becoming more of a war of attrition. Which side will give out first? The economic sanctions, will they cripple Putin enough for him to, make, decisions that de-escalate the conflict? Or will he, further increase the brutality and take over strategic positions with the hopes that, or with the knowledge that, America flowing in weapons into Ukraine is not going to put a stop to the madness and put a stop to the bombing, and it's not going to change anything for him. And then he's just going to keep doing what he's been doing with the hopes that inevitably there is going to come a time and place when, when he does come to the table to do negotiations, that he will have a much more favorable position. I do think option 2 is probably more likely, but that's what I am suspecting is going to happen. So here it is. Ukrainian Foreign Minister Dmytro Kuleba said he was holding out little hope for a negotiated settlement to end Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
Love you, bro. Keep up the good work.
Bipartisan delegation of U.S. senators have arrived in Poland. Oh, that's always good. With U.S. ambassador and troops. You know when American bipartisan delegations go to Eastern Europe, that's always a good thing. They're going to... BRB boys, they're going to handle it, okay? They're going to solve it, okay? When Amy Klobuchar and John McCain stepped foot inside of Ukrainian territory, the shit was getting worse, okay? No shot. There has never been a singular instance where, Americans involving themselves in these sorts of affairs because of our never-ending slant towards further aggression and escalation of conflict rather than de-escalation. There's never been a single instance where the presence of Americans have ever, come to a good solution. Like I said, John McCain and Amy Klobuchar going into Ukraine after Euromaidan or come to mind. A bipartisan U.S. congressional delegation, including Republican Senators Rob Portman of Ohio, Roger Wicker of Mississippi, and Democratic... Oh, Amy Klobuchar! Let's fucking go! Yo, Globetrotters, baby! Back on top! Let's go! She's back at it again! I'm so stoked. I'm so happy for her, dude. What a fucking girl boss, dude. Get it, bitch. Slay. Staple some fucking Russian conscripts, Hit him in the fucking head with some staplers.
Love this community.
She's going to solve it, dude. Her hair fares well in a blizzard, okay? Doesn't even matter. Eastern Europe is cold this time around. I'd like to say, how does your hair fare in a blizzard, Mr. Putin?
Hello.
God. Anyway. Where they will meet with the U.S. ambassador to Poland, Mark Brzezinski, and travel to Rzeszów to meet with the U.S. troops from the 82nd Airborne Division. The delegation plans to meet with senior government officials and visit refugee sites to affirm the United States' commitment to Poland, Ukraine, and other allies in response to Vladimir Putin's invasion of Ukraine, according to a Saturday news release from Wicker's office. Senate staff familiar with the trip told the CNN delegation that they will also visit the Ukrainian border on Sunday. U.S. sanctions more Russian elite and others in Putin's inner circle. Look at that. I mean, that's not new stuff, but here's the satellite image to show the extensive damage in Mariupol, Ukraine as well. Here it is. The reason why I usually hide the screen, by the way, when I'm covering this sort of stuff is because you never know. CNN might fucking do some war porn. So that's a worry I have. Okay, let's continue with this. Russian forces are escalating conflict.
In an effort to break Ukraine off from vital access to the sea, Russian shelling has broken infrastructure, broken homes, and broken families. Now forced to live here, women and children in a basement beneath a derelict market. 2 weeks ago, they were playing hide and seek. Now they're hiding from banned cluster bombs, according to the local government. Their cold and dark bunker will only get fuller in the days ahead, says the mayor, Alexander Senkevich. But I mean, attacking civilians, is this on purpose?
I think the main idea is to kill Ukrainians as much as they can. It's complete liar when they say that they want to protect us. They want to kill as much Ukrainians as they can.
Across Ukraine, those brave enough to step outside find their cities mutilated. The contested eastern city of Volnovakha is now in the teeth of Russian separatists, brandishing a trademark Z to show their loyalty to Putin. Tanks were pounding the house, so we just prayed here, says Elizaveta. A grim fate Ukrainians are fighting tooth and nail to prevent, city by city, from Kyiv to Mariupol and up the coast to here in Mykolaiv. This road leads to the next major port town that's already fallen into Russian hands. And the people of this town are doing everything they can do to make sure that they're not next. Lining the road with
everyone's using iron sights because scopes are expensive, okay? They're expensive. These guys are not as well kitted out as the American military is. That's it.
And Molotov cocktails. Compared to Russian firepower, with the second largest...
I know a guy in Lviv right now who refused to participate in the military. Have you heard of any reports of men being able to get out of Ukraine? No, I have not, unfortunately. Yeah, you use iron sights because you know how to shoot. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. It's like, if you have the opportunity, if you have the batteries, if you know how to fucking, if you know how to fix a scope or an ACOG scope or any sort of thing like that, like any kind of scope is infinitely better, okay? As someone who's shot with both iron sights and scopes, and even like veterans will fucking tell you that as well. It's just significantly easier. It's not a fucking video game. There's no crosshair, okay?
Sup.
You literally, you're crazy. The problem with most scopes, yes, iron sights don't have crosshairs. I'm saying, like, there is no crosshair when you're shooting with an iron sight, okay? There is no crosshair in front of your eyes when you're shooting with the iron sights. Like in a video game, like you would, okay? Not a video game. And what I'm trying to say is, even if you're great at shooting, you would never prefer the iron sight over fucking any kind of scope. Actually, Simo Haiha, the best sniper in the Winter War, shot with iron sights into the scopes because scopes reflected. Okay, dude. There's a reason why he's, like, legendary, okay? And you also mentioned that, like, he sees that as there was a reason. He would have, I'm sure, if they didn't reflect, he would have fucking loved to. Yeah, scope can go off measurement from conditions. ACOG from slight fall loses zeroing. Yes, that's what I mean. It's like, it's hard to, it's also hard to fucking tweak that shit too, certainly.
$360 no scoped Russia.
Please do not talk about guns. You don't know what you're talking about. After 300 hours in Battlefield 2042, this is disrespectful. Anyway, it's just difficult regardless. It's like, it's expensive. If they had the opportunity, they 100% would.
Air Force in the world, it's an unfair fight. But it's a fight they can't afford to lose.
A fight you can't afford to lose is the top of the hour ad break.
Chat can't help
where I serve you a 60-second ad. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do, if you want an uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. I fucking served it real quick, okay? Or if you're lucky, you can get gifted a sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Boom.
Story this morning, Russia showing signs of strength as its forces push closer to the Ukraine capital of Kyiv, but also some vulnerability as Russian President Vladimir Putin approves plans for mercenaries from Syria and elsewhere to bolster his offensive. It's an indication of how much Russia has underestimated the strength of the Ukrainian resistance that backed up with firepower from allies such as the US and NATO.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's the second part. Because, like, I'm pretty sure they recognize that after like 8 years of fighting in Donbass, that they had a better understanding that, like, you know, the Ukrainian territorial defenses, or rather, I mean, they're not even like fighting the Ukrainian territorial defenses that much. They're fighting mostly still, you know, the actual standing military and reservists and shit. But they absolutely were. You know, I'm sure they accounted for how much harder it was going to be. But they probably did not understand, or they couldn't account for like how many Javelin missiles and how many man pads were inside of Ukraine, maybe.
And that includes the American-made anti-tank weapon known as a Javelin missile. David Martin reports.
Before the war started, this was...
I mean, that's actually kind of interesting to think about, though, because, like, this is literally a 1-to-1 of what happened in Afghanistan. I mean, this time, obviously, like, there is way more support for the Ukrainian military, but, like the CIA routinely flexes about javelins that they've sent to the Mujahideen. You know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, Russian gunships. Russian gunships were taken down by our beautiful, wonderful, brilliant javelins that we snuck into Afghanistan. So, you know, that's straight up. Or not javelins, stinger missiles. Sorry, just whatever, fucking surface to air shit.
Unimaginable. Outgunned and outmanned Ukrainians stopping a Russian armored column in its tracks. U.S. officials estimate the Ukrainians have destroyed several hundred armored vehicles, which are the heart of Russian military power.
The Russian army is equipped with literally several thousand.
Bro, this dude has the blight, dude. Is this the dung eater? What the fuck? Yo, it's always awesome when you see like, you know, defense guys that just straight up look like a Dark Souls boss or a Dark Souls character. Homie is literally like, homie's like, yes, I'm here to defile all corpses. I am the dung eater. I am the dung eater. I will murder you and defile your corpse so that your children will be cursed and they will defile other corpses.
Fairly modern main battle tanks, and it's central to their way of war, which is focused on mass and on momentum.
Bro, this is actually really cool. I do love seeing people like this because, like, I mean, so he has a very specific look to him, okay? Says you looking like a hairy watermelon. What? Okay. Cool. I that was weird. Fuck me up, dude. You destroyed my brain there. I love this look because he looks like he would be like a king. You know what I mean? This is how I picture, maybe like a little bit fatter, but like this is how I picture what kings looked like in the olden days, okay? So it's cool seeing like, you know, an American warlord also have the same exact look.
On momentum.
Retired Army Colonel Richard Hooker, now with the Atlantic Council, says one of the weapons...
His name is Richard Hooker. That's funny. Sorry.
...that has slowed the Russian momentum is the American-made Javelin anti-tank weapon, which the U.S. is shipping to Ukraine by the thousands.
Once the operator launches the weapon, the missile takes over and flies itself, so the operator can seek cover.
Can it actually destroy a tank?
Absolutely. It's a very destructive...
What the fuck do you mean? That's the whole purpose, dog. What do you mean, can it destroy a tank? Straight up the entire purpose of it.
A very effective weapon.
Fired from ground level, the Javelin first pops up and then dives down on the tank.
It will come in on the target from a high angle of attack and hit the roof of the tank where the armor is very thin.
The U.S. is one of 15 countries shipping tens of thousands of anti-tank weapons to Ukraine.
This will never be a problem later. I'm just saying. I don't foresee these being a problem in the future or anything. Also, isn't that wonderful? We give Ukraine $10 billion on top, so then they can go and purchase American weapons, like the Javelin missiles, with the $10 billion that we gave them. I just want to say, like, it's good that we're helping out the Ukrainians. Obviously, it's great that they're, like, able to fucking hold their own against the Russian forces. Do I believe that it's going to end up with them purging the Russians? No. But, you know, much love to the Ukrainians out there holding their own. But I just want to point out, on the other side, for us here in the United States, this is how it works. Okay? This is why it's a wonderful experience for Americans. Right, for the American military-industrial complex. You get $10 billion of taxpayer-funded aid, humanitarian aid, which also accompanies lethal aid, and money, directly money. We give you some of the weapons, and then we also give you money so you can buy the rest of the weapons. And, of course, those weapons are also developed, the R&D we pay for, they're developed with our taxpayer dollars, they're developed as American contracts. So it's this never-ending cycle of, like, you know, America getting money from you and then giving it to other countries, or America getting money from you, developing weapons with the money that they got from you, and then making the weapons with the money that they got from you, and then turning around and being like, well, okay, we don't have any, like, active wars right now. I mean, we have a lot, but, like, we need more wars. Then we can just give it to someone else, give them some more money, and then we'll give them some of the weapons, and then we'll sell the rest of the weapons, which is tight.
You can see the Ukrainian soldiers carrying them into combat. Not all of them are as sophisticated and deadly as the Javelin, but in the right hands, a rocket-propelled grenade can disable a tank.
You'll get what's called a mobility kill, which means the tank may not be completely destroyed, but it will not be able to move, and it can be targeted with other weapons at that point.
What's it like to go up against a tank when you're on foot?
It's very, very terrifying for an infantry soldier. It takes a lot of courage and a lot of determination to fight tanks like that.
The Ukrainians are supplying the courage. It's up to the U.S. and its allies to supply the weapons. For CBS Saturday Morning, David Martin, The Pentagon.
I mean, this is kind of a wild thing to talk about. Like it's basically like we're basically when you remove like the humanity from the equation a little bit, this is kind of like, you know, CBS Mornings just doing PR for fucking javelins, you know, and the Pentagon. Like it's wild to think about. When they do this for, like, I don't know, if they did this for like Walmart, you would kind of get it, right? I think, but when they do it when war is at play. all of a sudden
Have a
this
great
like
day,
hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored stream turns into something completely different. Where because it's war,
President Biden.
Because it's war, it's like they're doing it for an honorable purpose, you know?
Says he's trying to take another bite out of Russia.
Walmart sells Javelin missiles? No, I'm saying if they do this kind of like PR for Walmart, you're like, well, what the fuck? They're doing this for Walmart. Like, this is just propaganda. This is just PR. I agree with you, but what's the alternative? I think the alternative would be America's funding and sending weapons
That's
into
why I
Ukraine,
love this shit. You
but
don't
also
miss a
the
minute
number
and
one
talk
thing
about
here
the
should
gun
be the
lobby as
promotion
well.
of negotiation and potentially a ceasefire and an end to the fucking battle. Concessions might have to be made, but that's number one, the most important thing you can do here. The weapons have already brought the Ukrainians thus far, and allowing them to be in a better position than they normally would be for concessions rather than like full tilt demilitarization, right?
Yo.
Leftist streamer Hasan buys 3 million USD Javelin missile. Fuck yeah.
Russia's struggling economy. He's calling for the U.S. to join European allies in stripping Russia of its preferential trade
McDonald's.
status. Deborah Alfarone has the latest on this from the White House. Deborah, good morning.
Jeff, this morning we're hearing that French President Emmanuel Macron and also German Chancellor Olaf Scholz are speaking right now with Russian President Vladimir Putin. President Biden yesterday decided he was going to release some more sanctions, effectively crippling the Russian economy, all in a show of support for Ukraine.
Putin is an aggressor. He is the aggressor, and Putin must pay the price.
President Biden delivered another crushing economic blow to Russia Friday. Revoking Russia's trade status means no more imports of Russian goods like seafood, vodka, and diamonds, costing Vladimir Putin's regime $1 billion in annual revenue.
And as Putin continues his merciless assault, the United States and our allies and partners continue to work in lockstep to ramp up the economic pressures on Putin.
Yeah, right when Burberry and Supreme just dropped the collab too. Damn, bro. The fucking Russians, came hot off the heels of that fucking new collab. So I guess they're not getting that shit, dude. That's fucked up.
Putin and to further isolate Russia on the global stage.
This latest action affects the Russian oligarchs who are Putin allies. No more high-end American-made luxury items like watches, cars, and designer clothes.
They support Putin. They steal from the Russian people.
And no more access to cash through the International Monetary Fund and the World Bank.
It is deeply troubling.
Russia called a last-minute meeting of the UN Security Council Friday, falsely accusing Americans of developing chemical weapons inside Ukraine. The U.S. quickly denounced that as a false flag, saying Russia's lies could be a way to detract and justify their own potential use of chemical weapons.
We're not going to let Russia get away with lying to the world.
Oh God, oh brother, I hate this. I hate this convo so much, top to bottom, dude. It just, I feel like, I hate this convo so much, so fucking much, because then first of all, it sparks up people saying, oh, dude, they do have bioweapons, and then the other side is like, no, actually, Russia's gonna use bioweapons, as a matter of fact. They weren't weapons, bro. It was biological material, not weapons. Shaking my head, Russia. No, I agree. But when you fucking turn around and say shit like this, you're making it seem like there were bioweapons, okay? That's my point. Like, I think that, are there pathogens there? Certainly. Okay, maybe even anthrax. You know, that's what a biolab is. Biolabs have that shit. And anything can be a weapon if you will it, okay? I mean, motherfuckers make... Dude, what do you think? Pots are technically weapons, okay? You know? You shove some fucking, you shove some beads in there and some other shit, and all of a sudden, boom, you got a fucking, you got a weapon in your hands. Yeah, pressure cookers. So, obviously, you know, biolabs contain material that you could technically use as a bioweapon. But when you say, oh, Russia's going to start using bioweapons, actually, it's not us, it's Russia using it. Now you're making a lot of the public unironically feel like, you know, there was actually fucking weapons there. Or they were working on weapons there or some shit. What do you think about Macron calling Putin so often? Yeah, I mean, the World Health Organization turned around and said that Ukraine should destroy the pathogens in the health labs to prevent disease spread. Like, I saw that. I did see this. It's just like, it's fucking wild, dude. Biosecurity experts say Russia's movement from troops in Ukraine and bombardment of cities have raised the risk of an escape of disease-causing pathogens should any of those faculties be damaged. In response to questions from Reuters about its work with Ukraine and during Russia's invasion, the WHO said in an email on Thursday that it has collaborated with the Ukrainian public health labs for several years to promote security practices and help prevent accidental or deliberate release of pathogens. As part of this work, the World Health Organization has recommended the Ministry of Health in Ukraine and other responsible bodies to destroy high-threat pathogens to prevent any potential spills. The WHO would not say when it made the recommendation, nor did it provide specifics about the kinds of pathogens and toxins used in housed in Ukraine's laboratories. Also, the U.S. has vowed to halt gaslighting after Russia has asked the UN Security Council for a special meeting on biolabs in Ukraine. What does that mean? The U.S. mission to the United Nations called Russia's move gaslighting and disinformation.
Take a look at the map in Ukraine, what's happening.
Russia and China are now doubling down on claims that the United States is conducting biological weapons research and biolabs across war-torn Ukraine, assertions that leaders in Washington and Kyiv have called absurd. Russian diplomat Dmitry Polyansky has requested the United Nations Security Council discuss the alleged research after a meeting on Friday. The Kremlin-aligned media outlet RIA Novosti reported earlier. The report also highlighted allegations from Russia's defense ministry that claimed the U.S. spent $200 million on Ukrainian labs for a purported bioweapons program. Russia claims its troops uncovered evidence during Vladimir Putin's invasion of Ukraine, which he calls a special military operation. This is exactly the kind of false flag report we have warned Russia might initiate to justify a biological and chemical weapons attack. Russia has also a track record of accusing Western allies of misconduct. It's conducting itself, she said. Yeah, which is literally what we are doing. Oh my God. We do it all the time. We're doing it.
3 months.
Okay. I don't know. Let's continue.
Are staining the integrity of the Security Council by using this forum as a venue for legitimizing Putin's violence.
Russia would pay a severe price if they use chemicals.
Ukraine said yesterday that Russia is preparing something called a false flag operation, saying that they plan to create a man-made catastrophe at the Chernobyl power plant, which
yeah, they fucking lied about that. Like, they plan to make a man-made catastrophe at Chernobyl? No, like, they fucking held the dudes hostage in Chernobyl because they wanted to make sure that, the facilities were remained intact. This is the Ukrainian, this is the interview that Vice conducted with Zelenskyy, by the way, where they asked some interesting questions.
Right now, we are with President Volodymyr Zelenskyy in Kyiv, Ukraine.
Isn't this whole bioweapon thing just something to distract from what's actually happening in this war? Even China's asking for proof, but it doesn't even matter because we're talking about this now instead of bombings. I mean, no, we're still talking about bombings. I think it's... Dude, Faustini, I said this exact same thing. I agree with you. It makes no sense. Why would the U.S. have labs in which Russian-friendly governments existed less than 10 years ago in Kyiv? Exactly. It just, please, I know. I agree with you, okay? This is one area where I do agree with you. It makes no fucking sense that people unironically are like, no, dog, it's actually bioweapons. It's like, I know. I agree with Faustini. Of course. I mean, it just like doesn't make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't make sense that they would do biological weapons research. Okay. If you're agreeing with them, then you're probably wrong. Okay, dude. Yeah, no, you're right. They've been conducting biological weapons research in like really fucking security compromised areas in Ukraine that are that could be fucking, you know, invaded like it did. Okay? In a country that has no fucking security internally and has Russian tentacles all over it, that literally had a pro-Russian government not that fucking long ago. Like, what do you mean?
We've been brought here to do an interview with the president. They haven't told us the location. We were ferried here in 2 separate cars, and hopefully we'll be able to talk to him about the current situation of the fight.
And for the record, remember, like, I have been a fucking big time, like, a big time arguer, I guess, of the idea that, like, a big time dissenter of the idea that, like, China has fucking biological weapons that they were working on, and COVID is one of those biological weapons, and like dumb shit like that. So just remind yourself of that reality. I think I have an even-handed take on this.
Here in Ukraine.
Okay, let's go.
Hi, I'm Ben Solomon from Vice News. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. After you.
Danny Haipong, if you call Russia and Putin imperialist, then you don't know what the word means. Imperialism is a high stage of capitalism. Russia is neither in that stage, nor is it likely ever to reach it, given the balance of forces globally. My advice, read more Lenin. Wait, what? Damn, I blocked hella accounts over here. Bro, what do you mean? First of all, Russia is in the fucking highest stage of capitalism. What the fuck? It quite literally is. Motherfuckers be like, Lenin would agree with the oligarch Vladimir Putin and his way of dealing. Wait, what? Some people in this chat share that take. Yeah, well, they're fucking wrong. Imperialism is only when you're bawling out, apparently. Yeah. That person read another better worded thread and failed to copy their homework. I mean, dude, what is it like? Are you what's the difference? Are you gonna say it's irredentist? I mean, is that what it is? It's technically not imperialist, or like? Technically right when he's talking strictly about Lenin's definition, but it isn't helpful, and I don't think Lenin wrote imperialism with modern global economics in mind. I mean, it's still fucking you could absolutely fit it under Lenin's definition of imperialism. I think. I say it's 100%. First of all, it is, of course, imperialist actions, but you could even fit it under Lenin's definition of imperialism, considering the interest of Russia maintaining a weak Ukraine that is beholden to Russian interests is technically still an imperialist action. Read more Lenin. What do you mean? It 100% is. There is still a materialist explanation. Why are viewer numbers down? Has Twitch shadow banned you too now, Pepela? Dog, I have 36,000 people in here. I have 36,000 people in here. You are so... Are you okay? Are you fine? Like, go watch whoever fucking weird shithole account that you came from. What the fuck? That's crazy, dude.
10 months of Bezos Monwy.
It's about economic gain, even if it's not literal resource extraction. Yes, and there is a gigantic economic gain there, even from a strict Leninist interpretation of imperialism. There is economic gain. Where are these people coming from? Like, what the fuck? Who would they normally be watching that they're like, dude, you know, you fucking fell off, homie?
Now.
Anyway, why are you talking to him like that to him? He just said some shit. They're used to the 130K during peak Ukraine. Yeah, I mean, people stop giving a shit. That's the unfortunate reality. Who gives a fuck? I still truck on, baby. I haven't stopped. It's not like I stopped covering fucking world events and news because a lot of your dumbasses aren't paying attention to it anymore because you're not interested in it anymore. You know what I mean? I'm going to still keep doing it, baby. You know, that's not stopping. We're not stopping out here. Right, let's do it.
So right now, we're walking to a secret corridor to interview the president. They say we have to change rooms every couple of minutes for safety, so go on here now.
Okay, let's sit. Sit down, please.
Thank you very
Too
much.
cold there. You have to
Not
come.
too
My
bad,
mother
yeah.
always, my grandmother, she told, you can't sit. Okay.
So thank you for sitting down with us today.
Thank you.
First of all, how have you been? How is the situation here in the capital and for you?
In the capital, I think people know the details. So the capital is blocked, and each day there are a lot of fightings. Yes, our enemy against the Russians, and because we try to unblock each day one road or another road just to have some products. Yes, харчовые продукты, да. To have some food, water, yes, and you see that we have everything in Kiev. Yeah, the airport is blocked, everything is blocked. They bombed the airport, bombed everything. It's a big tragedy, and it's a real war, but we are okay because we understand for what we are fighting, and we understand exactly with whom fighting. It's different time. When Russia occupied Crimea, it was very difficult for foreign people, for the world, for Europe, and for United States, Britain to understand, because they said that we are not there. It's not our soldiers. We didn't occupy any territories. We are not on Donbass. It's not. It's the people. People. They don't want to be with Ukraine. They want to be with Russia. So this, these stories, fairy tales, we heard a lot of them, and now it's more simple for us. The world united around the Ukraine, and now the world believes us very much, and I'm happy, but we lost 8 years and lost about 20,000 people and our territories. And now people see that it's exactly Russian soldiers. And now, at least, the president of Russia says, yes, we are.
Do you think that NATO is not giving you what you need? Do you feel like maybe you can you plan on backing down from the push to join NATO?
Ви знаєте, що таке дружба і партнерство. Не можна
Incredible. A bunch of teenagers who've never read Lenin arguing with a 30-year-old millionaire who's also never read Lenin. Some of my favorite content. A bunch of 17-year-olds who've never read Lenin. Here, the reason why I'm reading this out loud for you is because your life is literally fucking pathetic. You are the worst kind of ML out there. Your life is sad as fuck, and the only kind of like feeling of superiority that you can have is by I don't know, you're reliving your false interpretation, okay, and talking about how much more you know than all the other people in here in this chat, okay. I'm going to let you know something. This is the reason why nobody likes you. Okay? This is literally the reason. Sure, you're aware of it at some point deep down inside. It's like eating away at you. But this is literally the reason why nobody likes you. Okay? I don't shit on... I feel like I don't shit on MLs enough. So they like think that they can just, say these... the most common, the most idiotic, the most annoying fucking take, which is like, oh, you just haven't read the theory, even if you have. Okay? Letting you know, your feeling of superiority is nothing. We live in a country where it's basically fucking social fascism all the way top to bottom, okay? Probably be put in a concentration camp, and like if things keep going the way they are in the next 5 to 10 years, that is, of course, if you ever acted out on your radical desires that you fantasize about, okay? And most people think you're a dumbass and a psycho, and they also think communism is when the government does stuff. And here you are, feeling a short, just a brief-lived feeling of superiority that you think you know more than the fucking chatters. You know, I'm sorry to break it to you, but like, say I'm wrong, KW, you are wrong. Well, first of all, I have read Lenin, so you're wrong on that front. Maybe you're not. Maybe you might be.
He's right. Source: I am a book that Lenin wrote. None of you have read me.
Also, you're a fucking MasterChef loving bitch. Okay, suck my cock. You are just as much of a troglodyte as everyone else in this fucking chat. Okay? So don't act like you fucking know more than anyone in here, okay? I hate these chatters, bro. Oh my god. Hasan actually, you know what this is? This has the energy of Hasan actually was a great gateway into getting me into leftist politics, but now I know a lot more than him now. He probably, as a matter of fact, he probably did that already a while ago, which is why I banned him. And now he's back with a fucking sock account from December 17, 2020. So many of these fucking idiots on the internet who are like, Hasan's a great gateway. He actually taught me so much and like really opened my perspective into leftist politics. But actually, I read a lot more than him now. Like, no, you didn't. You literally didn't. If you did, you would agree with all of me, all of the things that I say, all the time. Okay? Non-stop. Liar, no, you haven't. Yes, sir, smile. It's too easy. Hey, see, exactly. Exactly. Fucking, oh yeah, you got me into leftist politics, but like, I think I know better than you. I think my interpretation of it is smarter. Sorry that I'm not some fucking limp dick nerd, you know, or some self-important dickhead who thinks they're like actually saving the world with posts or some shit, and I like to have fun.
Приближувати людей словами. Якщо ти хочеш комусь допомогти і відчуваєш, що комусь боляче, ти допомагаєш конкретно, і якщо комусь холодно, ти обіймаєш цю людину. Це конкретні речі. Не можна стояти на відстані.
To be fair, most MLs probably didn't get into politics because of you. They came here to hate watch because their Discord told them to. I don't think there's a lot of fucking Marxist-Leninists who hate me. And if they do, I mean, that would be pretty funny, considering that I'm probably the most like open-minded to Lenin out of any fucking broadly mainstream streamer or any sort of broadly mainstream left-wing figure. MLs love me. What the fuck are you talking about? I routinely have my most common guests are almost all of them are Marxist-Leninists. Like, good luck. I don't know who the fuck you would be watching other than that.
А 20 метрів і казати, Боже, я відчуй, будь ласка, мою підтримку. Це не може. Це так, в принципі, як Україна, на жаль, з НАТО. Багато років Україна прагнула бути в цьому альянсі, союзі, бути рівними, мати цю ситуацію, мати гарантії безпеки, як у всіх країн Європи. І нам про це постійно говорили. Нас саме обіймали, але на великій відстані. І ось вам результат.
But after so much disrespect and them not giving you what you need right now, do you still want to join that club? Do you still want to be a part of that union?
Я хочу, перш за все, отримати гарантії безпеки від НАТО. Я знаю тільки одне, що на сьогодні це виглядає так, і це відверто. На сьогодні Я вважаю, що в цьому питанні нашим ідеалам і нашій вірі зрадили. Ми вдячні країнам НАТО за те, що вони підтримують щодо зброї тощо, але ми просто хотіли бути рівними, ось і все. І так вийшло, що ця рівність дуже дорого коштує, і не всім її, так сказати, не всім її дають.
You know, a lot of the time we've spent around the country has been talking with some of the younger people and some of the people, the youths of Ukraine, but also the young people around the world who have rallied around you as a figure. What is your message to these young people about what the future is for Ukraine, what the future is for your fight here?
Я не можу нічого побажати цим людям, тому що ці люди, вони повноцінні, свободні і дуже сильні. І всі перемоги, всі витримати все, пройти скрізь вогонь, воду, як то кажуть. І саме завдяки таким людям і стоїть цей світ, і є справедливість. Тож я хочу їм побажати, нема що побажати, вони круті, я їм бажаю не змінюватись.
It's been almost 2 weeks now fighting, and the Ukrainian forces have been fighting.
The 14th day.
The 14th day now, and the Ukrainian forces have been fighting very well. How long do you think they will be able to hold out without the support of foreign nations like NATO nations?
Вони вже герої. Я знаю, що вони хочуть боротися до останнього солдата, до останнього військового. Хотів би зберегти наших героїчних військових, але ми будемо тримати оборону нашої землі скільки зможемо.
But, you know, this is a very...
Bro, this is the first time, remember, we shit on Vice a lot, but this is the first time I've ever heard Zelenskyy in a light other than, oh yeah, we're fucking owning shit. We're pushing P, we're fucking destroying the Russian dogs. Like everyone in Western media for the most part, literally is like, oh, they're destroying the Russian orcs. They're destroying the Russian orcs. It's like, you know, this is a man who recognizes that his people are fucking dying, and they will continue to die as long as the war continues. I think it's an important interview to watch.
Very uneven fight. This is, you know, your troops don't match theirs. Your weaponry doesn't match theirs. How do you hope to keep fighting against them?
Israeli Prime Minister Naftali Bennett reportedly told Ukrainian President Zelenskyy to surrender and accept Russia's offer to end the war. I mean, yeah, of course they're going to say that. Anyone who has a genuine interest in either side is going to say that. There's been debunked. It's probably a mistranslation, but I would not be surprised if he did say that. Straight up. What do people mean what do you think is going to happen? Like, how do you think this war is going to fucking end? No matter what happens, like, there's going to be a conditional surrender. Do you know what I mean? Not like surrender in the let Putin kill your people and denazify. Conditional surrender in the sense that, like, there's an understanding on either side that there's an understanding on either side that, like, Russian soldiers leave the territories, okay, and there are concessions made, and there's no longer shelling, or there's no longer other hostilities. Or Ukraine continues down the Afghanistan path, which is probably what's going to keep happening.
Так і є нерівні сили. У мене немає відповіді щодо часу, але й нерівні чоловічі здібності, тому що у нас героїчні люди, які відстоюють своє, а там молоді люди, які всього бояться, і вони прийшли забрати чуже.
Can you make a compromise with Putin? Can you trust Putin?
Trust? Oh no, I trust only my family. I trust my family, my people. Now when we united our great people, great nation, I trust Ukrainians, and so I don't know him how to trust.
How can you make a deal with somebody you don't trust then?
We have to. We have to.
Okay, this part was like really triggering. Where Vice is like, all right, so what's up? How you gonna do a deal then? It's like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? Like, well, he has no option. Like, he has no fucking option.
Because to stop this war, how to stop this war?
By the way, that's the difference between America, a global hegemonic power, saying we don't negotiate with terrorists, and the difference between a country that is a much smaller nation having to do a conditional surrender and negotiations with a much larger nation that's fucking bombing it into oblivion currently.
Dialogue, and only dialogue with him. He is the president of Russia. And Russia, fighting against Ukraine, they came to our land, to our houses, and to our children. We didn't invite them, but they are here. And so how to stop it? Only to speak with him, but if the world will unite very quickly, this dialogue will have another spirit.
So, what would be your message to President Vladimir Putin right now?
Right now? Right now, stop the war, begin to speak. That's it.
And what if he doesn't?
I think he will. I think he will. I think he sees that we are strong. He will. We need some time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Okay.
20 months and no brain rot bepala.
That was a pretty good interview.
For a cold hard lesson on inflation, step into the refrigerator where Karina Gudino-Willink stores the food supplies she just bought for her pop-up food stand business in Phoenix, Arizona.
So usually it would be, the boneless would be about $1 a pound. Right now it's $1.84 a pound. This cheese used to be $9. Right now it's like $14.56.
2 years ago, Karina opened up Down to Get Tacos, catering special events. Inflation has upended her business.
Have there been events where you've just lost money?
Oh, 100%. So these are from today.
As we look over some of the week's receipts, Karina explains the hardest impact of inflation on a small business owner is how unpredictable her world has become. The demand for her business is there, everything else is a nightmare.
And that makes it hard for someone like you to run your business.
Correct. It makes it unbelievably difficult for us to predict any pricing. I can't even say I'm going to charge you a certain price right now because in 3 days, it's probably bound to change, you know, and it's never for the better.
Phoenix, Arizona has one of the highest inflation rates in the country. The latest statistics show it's 3 percentage points higher than the national average for cities. And that makes life harder for people living on fixed incomes like Geraldine Spencer.
This was the first one I ever did.
As she shows us her painting skills, Geraldine tells us she lives on $1,700 a month in Social Security. She says she pays $600 in rent and at least $300 a month pays for needed kidney and blood pressure medications. The rest of her bills, like home utilities, car fuel, and groceries, she finds depressing.
How hard is it living on a fixed income?
It is hard. And I feel so sorry for my friends that just don't have this kind of money as much as I do, because they're much worse off than me.
So my commute is about 1.5 blocks, which is real nice.
So you can walk to work?
I walk to work. It's the best.
That's a cheap gas bill.
Oh, I love it.
The walk home from the ceramic shop where Katya Schwartz works might save her money on gas.
This is my humble abode.
But the nights after work are filled with dread, searching for a new place to live. In 4 months, Katya's rent for this 300 square foot apartment is going to jump from $670 a month to just over $1,000. She says her paycheck won't cover it.
And then motherfuckers turn around and say, like, landlords should exist. I'm sorry, brothers and sisters. My brothers in Christ. There is no fucking you know, this is some Maoist shit, dude. I mean, holy fuck.
Okay.
This is completely unacceptable. This is morally abhorrent. Like, I don't know what to say.
I would consider living in my car. Yes, I would. Though my sister would never allow it.
Phoenix home prices have skyrocketed in the last year. Apartments Katya can afford are so far away that paying to gas up her car would then be too much.
I would imagine that battling this at this stage in your life is...
It's really hard. It's really hard. It's...
And then people turn around and be like, Americans care about Ukraine, like the American government. Dog. Americans don't care about Americans. Like, look at this. People be like, oh, America's doing this in Ukraine out of the kindness of its heart. And then, like, you walk by 11 homeless people that are dying, actively dying in front of you.
Brain rot activated.
It makes me feel useless. Like, I'm not doing enough.
Were you worried that Katya says she's at stage 1 panic levels, and the thought of what happens next makes her quiver? Ed Lavendera, CNN, Phoenix, Arizona.
I was eating every time I turn on the stream. Look. 320. What do you mean lower percentage? I wasn't eating then, clearly. I was definitely eating then. 235. Sacks. Cul-de-sac. I don't know. It's pretty sick. Put a hit out. Definitely eating then. 1450, round 3. Find Candace. Let him go. Who cares? I was definitely eating then. 1456, Gape. Sounds like Playboy Cardi. I was definitely eating then. It's almost like you tune in around the exact same time every single day, and I eat around the same time every single day, which is precisely why every single time you tune in, I'm actually eating. Get it? At 3. Poor lifting technique, dentist car. Context argument only goes so far. At, again, 1422. I don't know if you know this, but human beings usually, in most cases, eat around the same time every single day. Maybe some do, maybe some don't. But I do. It's always very strange when people are like, I come in at 3 p.m. every day, and he's always eating.
15 months.
Yeah, because you're coming in at the same time. Now, there's also another thing that happens at the same time, the top of the hour ad break, which I think I ran though already. Right? Didn't I run it? Or did another hour pass by? Oh my God, I actually, okay, no, I didn't earn it yet at this hour yet. Top Time passes by and another top of the hour ad break comes. No, I didn't. I did not. You're saying yes, you did, but I literally did not. You're a fucking liar. Look at this. 1 hour ago.
Love you, Hasan.
Anyway, at the top of the hour is a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free. Oh, wait. I did the segue, but then I forgot to run it probably. Anyway, here's the 1 minute ad break now.
President Putin, recently you ordered your troops into Ukraine, which is a sovereign nation, and this was a mistake.
Bro, it's super cool that, like, you know, an actual thumb, like, science has got to a point where an actual thumb can demonstrate, like, you know, the things that a life form would do. Like, he's basically showcasing to everybody that is watching that, like, he's like a human being, you know? It's pretty cool. He's a thumb, but he is a human too. Like, he's got sentience.
You underestimated the capability and the fighting spirit of the brave Ukrainian people. And that's understandable. My country made that same mistake in Vietnam, in Iraq, and in Afghanistan.
Damn, respect. Okay. Wait, hold up.
These mistakes led to drawn-out conflicts that depleted our finances, our materials, and cost us much of our most precious resource of all.
Okay, first and foremost, obviously America didn't make a mistake because America only cares about the profit motive. America was doing what it does best, which is make money for an industry that is important, a productive industry like the military-industrial complex. But from his point of view, yeah, he's right. Like, you know, I like what he's saying.
All American blood. Your country has made that same mistake in the past as well. In Afghanistan, and more recently in Chechnya. Now you have made that same mistake again, but you have also made another mistake. You misjudged the international community, who has universally condemned your actions. You have been cut off financially. Your supply chain has been severed. You are standing alone from a military perspective. You will receive no support. Yet on the contrary, your enemy, the free people of Ukraine, are going to receive an unlimited supply of weapons, ammunition.
Let him know that China is a part of the international community, but hey.
Ammunition, fuel, food, and troops from nations around the world.
This is Thumbology Poker.
This will be a war of attrition against the most well-supported freedom fighters the world has ever seen.
Right about that.
And you will lose. That is the reality. But I don't want that. I do not want war.
Damn, bro, he wants Putin to win. What the fuck?
Or I do not want suffering. And I don't want to see our once great ally, the Russian people, consumed by the devastation of war. So, I am solemnly requesting that you immediately correct this mistake by withdrawing all your troops from Ukraine starting within the next 48 hours. If you do so.
What? What is he? What is this? What? Does he think like Putin is like a Rogan head or something and like loves Jocko Willink? Like, what is he saying? Why does he have a direct line of communication to Vladimir Putin? What I would say to President Putin if I were president right now.
I will personally see to it that there are no further ramifications against your country. I will find a way to negotiate.
God, he's such a thumb, but his heart is literally in the right place. Like, okay. Take off the thumb, like close your eyes for a second and forget that this is a talking thumb and understand that like what he's kind of saying as he's LARPing as like Joe Brandon is not bad. Like I was not expecting this. I'm gonna be honest with you. What he's saying is not bad. I mean, he's just the American war machine and our military industrial complex and our media is so bloodthirsty and violent that low key, so far, Thumbo is kind of way better than they are. I was expecting him to say some real dumb shit. And the delivery is like really silly. The delivery is silly. If I was this is the fucking, you know, Anavar version of if I was your mom. The whole like, you know, if I was Vladimir Putin's mom.
A peaceful agreement with Ukraine that addresses your concerns. And finally, I will help rebuild your infrastructure, and I will support actions that will help to rebuild your economy.
Not bad.
This is a generous offer to your nation, a nation with a history of great strength, a nation who we once stood side by side with to defeat the evil Third Reich. I hope you accept this request for peace. But if you do not comply, there will be consequences. I have been to war, and I do not like it, but I know how to wage it. 12 hours ago, I gave an order sending 3 aircraft carrier battle groups to the vicinity.
Oh, never mind. Okay, now, I was wrong. Yeah, no, this is terrible. Oh my God, I spoke way too soon. Oh no. Like, this is like a fucking Elden Ring boss. The phase 2 came in and it's totally different. Okay. Like phase 2 of the boss fight is very different than phase 1. Crazy. Like you can see right here when he hits that butt. Like look at this. Look. You just let's run that again.
With a history of great strength, a nation who we once stood side by side with to defeat the evil Third Reich. I hope you accept this request for peace. But if you do not comply, there will be consequences. I have been to war, and I do not like it, but I know how to wage it. 12 hours ago, I gave an order sending 3 aircraft carrier battle groups to the vicinity. I also gave the order for the deployment of 50,000 combat-ready soldiers, sailors, airmen, and Marines to our NATO allies bordering Ukraine. These include surface-to-air and surface-to-surface missile systems. It includes combat aviation and aviation support teams. And it also includes medical, logistics, infantry, and special operations units. The United States of America will bring the full spectrum of lethal warfare to the battlefield. That being said, we will not get into a ground war with you. America does not need to.
Wait, what? Wait. Dog, what do you think the Navy, like, you think like, wait, you think the carriers are not like, when you, what? What is happening, dude? Phase 3 of the boss fight? What is about to happen, dude? Oh my god. Is this phase 3? Are we about to hit phase 3? Is shit about to fucking pop off even worse?
Have you know I graduated
The
top of my
brave
class in the
Ukrainian
Navy
men
SEALs,
and
I've
women
been involved
will
in
fight
numerous
for their own
situations in
country.
Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300
History
confirmed
tells
kills.
us of their courage, and they are already proving their mettle in battle once again.
Wait, he literally got himself whipped up and horny. And then phase 3 of the boss fight, he's just tempered again. So what? You're just gonna posture? Like, I don't understand. He literally was like, we're gonna show you the long dick of the law, baby. And then he's like, but also, we're gonna put all of our fucking incredible military, Navy, air superiority at play just so they can watch the Ukrainians get fucking slaughtered with MLRS missile cluster munitions, and watch Ukrainian cities burn to the ground, where we basically sit on top of our carriers and watch from the Black Sea as Mariupol is reduced to rubble. Like, what is it? I'm so confused. He's like, why did he go from, here's the diplomatic option, here's diplomacy, to actually, fuck that. If you don't want to do diplomacy, like, we'll fucking murder you. But also, we won't murder you because actually that would, we're just going to fucking edge. We're going to edge next door. Yeah. And we're going to watch Ukrainians get fucking slaughtered.
At HasanAbi, have you watched any true crime
But
lately?
with our
There's a
technological
channel called Social
capabilities
Crime
and
that's been
assets,
getting a lot of views.
our eminently prepared troops, and our partnerships with allies and the undaunted Ukrainian people on the ground, I promise you, your aircraft will be destroyed.
Oh, no, he's saying no-fly zone. Never mind. Okay, we're back at it, baby. No, he's saying, like, we're going to do a no-fly zone over Ukraine, which means, okay, World War III. Never mind. I mean, dude, I thought, like, bro, okay, I'm just going to say this, okay? If you do buds, this is the consequence, okay? If you literally push every single dude in your training program to unironically learn how to survive being drowned, okay, as a part of your training, then you're going to be worse than the fucking crayon eaters, okay? This is what happens when you literally have brain death as a part of your fucking training. What were you thinking was going to happen if the whole point is a larger thumb literally puts the smaller thumb in training underwater and holds them there until they fucking literally experience brain death? What? Of course, half of his brain is shut off since he was like 18. It like keeps activating, but then the shut off part just turns back on. Is this guy a Navy SEAL? Of course he's a Navy SEAL, dude. What do you mean is this guy a Navy SEAL? Look at him. It overheats the second it turns off. That's literally, dude. People say like, oh, Marines are crayon eaters. Dude, look at this. Sailors don't do buds until 28. Okay, whatever. Shut the fuck up. 28 then. Wait, really? I thought you could do buds before then. Are you sure about that? I feel like you just made that up. I think the oldest you can probably do is 28. Or actually, that's not even true either. Okay. Jocko, Bud's age. 49 years old. How old was Jocko Willink at Bud's? 19 years old. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, a chatter spreading complete, verifiably, easily verifiable misinformation in the chat. Why would he do that? I love to spread misinformation on the internet, dude. Max age entry is 35 or 32. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I could even see like, I could even see you getting like a special allowance or some shit.
16 months.
But anyway,
wow, says Hyperpogger.
Regardless, okay, what I was saying is not a joke. Like, they do literally fucking drown you when you're in buds. The Navy SEAL training program is one of the worst training programs on the fucking planet. Unlike what chatters are saying, the Navy SEALs, like what I'm saying to you, is real, and it's crazy. Like, people sometimes die, straight up. It's you know, there's like actual fucking torture involved. They need you to jump in a fucking pool of water and swim for like a fucking mile without doing a kickoff, only to then turn around and then swim back. It's just like psychotic shit. Someone died recently at Buds. I mean, a lot of Army training a lot of our defense training is horrible, right? Except for the Air Force, or the Coast Guard. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you like the Army Rangers have an easy fucking job either, but I mean, there's a lot of fucking crazy hazing that happens. Yeah, I've seen a short clip. Nothing serious happened in it. So what you said actually surprised me. What? I hope you discussed with him to defame him. I don't think you'd win against him. What? You'd win a fight against him? Would he defame him? I'm making a joke about how half his fucking brain shut off. Because they probably fucking drowned him in buds. Coast Guard, the real heroes.
Worse than the Navy, training-wise.
Anyway, regardless, it's pretty funny. This is a pretty, in buds they cut your thumb off and it grows into a sentient being and lives on its own life while the real you dies in the pool. Yeah, wow, you think that's funny, dude? We're watching one of them speak right now. That's a thumb. That's a sentient thumb, and you're out here making fun of them. I am the head of my local Jocko Willink fan club, and if you keep talking about him like this, we will sue you. Why are you making fun of someone that has a deficiency? Because I'm a bad person. That's what it is.
Hassle.
Your missile systems will be destroyed. All of your tanks and armored fighting vehicles will be destroyed. Your naval vessels in proximity of the conflict will be destroyed.
And then nuclear holocaust, Jocko. You were so close. I was so shocked. He was so close, and then he like went full tilt thumbo. I swear to God.
And many of your fine soldiers and sailors will be killed. It will be a devastating loss. And your country's military...
Like, why does he think that America hasn't done this yet? Like, does he think that, you know, Brandon doesn't think like this? That's what I always want to know. I want to know the mind of a thumbo. Like, is the thumbo thinking that Joe Brandon wouldn't have the courage to be able to send our military there? Or does he realize, or does he not realize that like Joe Brandon has thought about this? And of course, like, the reason why Brandon is not doing it is not because he's a pussy, but because he understands that, like, you know, military on military conventional war will inevitably, if not immediately, lead to a nuclear holocaust. Such is the case with two nuclear superpowers warring with one another.
And economy will take years to rebuild.
Also, why did he admit that, like, they got their shit pushed in like Vietnam, Afghanistan, Iraq in the beginning? He's like saying, like, we'll do a suicide bomb into Russia. Like, who cares? He's why I'm, as a European, afraid of being in the NATO. Nah, man, they'll just do a no nuke pact. Yeah, totally. If I was Russia, I would definitely try to fight, like, the entire planet's collective effort in conventional war when I have 6,000 nukes dusted off, just waiting. Obviously, that dude was being sarcastic, by the way. But, you know, it's pretty funny. I have heard that before, unironically. I've heard people make that suggestion before, unironically, where they're like, what if there was a no nuke using pact? Like, why would Russia do that? Why would they sign a death sentence, dude? Yeah, dude, we're not going to use our nukes so you can fucking come and kill us, like, immediately. And even if there was a fucking pact, I mean, even if that pact, anything short of, like, full disarmament is bullshit. Why would America believe that Russia's not going to use a nuke? I love thinking, on the one hand, that, you know, Vladimir Putin is a fucking madman. He's crazy. He'll do anything. He invaded Ukraine. Look at him. And then simultaneously being like, we should literally fucking fight him directly. He won't use nukes. He's not that crazy. Like, you can't live in that world where on the one hand, you're like, Vladimir Putin's a madman, dude. He's fucking crazy. We need to do something about it. And then also be like, but he won't use the nukes, dude. Why does he have him then? He's a crazy guy, but he's not that crazy.
But I don't want that. My generation of Americans have been at war for 2 decades. We don't want war. We want peace. For Russia, for Ukraine, for Europe, and for the world.
Worms overcoming me, !
So please carefully consider my offer. Withdraw your troops. And let's move forward together in a positive way.
Like, his heart's in the right place, but, you know, it's pretty funny. His heart's in the right place.
At HasanAbi, yay, because Russia will always keep its promise, Pepe La.
Oh, yes, Russia promised in 1994 to never attack Ukraine if it gave up its nuclear weapons. Yeah, that was dumb as fuck. I mean, there's literally no reason ever in a million years to believe that. Like, you dumbass. Why would you ever do that, dummy? Why would you do that? You don't give up the nukes. It's not even Putin. Like, it doesn't matter. There is no world leader that would be like, oh, I guess we fucking, you know, I guess we should do diplomacy now. They gave up their nukes. Like, fucking dumbass. They're probably like, what a bunch of idiots. Like, behind closed doors, they were like, these dumbasses, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, they're so fucking stupid. They were in Belgium being like, oh, my Lord. They're so stupid. They're very stupid, these guys. Why would they give up the nukes? They weren't Ukraine's nukes. Doesn't matter. I know. I've mentioned it many times. Rule number 2 of nation building is don't give up the nukes. Okay, this is not a joke. What the fuck, man? What do you mean? Well, I mean, it happened in 1994. You know what I mean? What, are you going to get mad at me for making fun of the Ukrainian government in 1994? Like, I know they were not Ukrainian nukes. I know that the fucking launch codes were in Moscow. It doesn't matter.
Keep nukes. Keep peace.
It does not matter. It does not matter, dude. Do not give up the nukes. Don't do it. Here, thank you. Thank you. Let me point to the... Let me point to what you see on this screen right here. This is known as the HasanAbi Doctrine, okay? A guide for nation building. Rule number 1. Look at rule number 1. I'm tapping it. Get nukes. Rule number 2. Do not give up the nukes. Notice how it says America in that it says give us your nukes and you say no. Okay? And then rule number 3, and this is very important, also known as the Gaddafi rule. If you're accused of having nukes, drop everything immediately and find some nukes, even if you don't have nukes. I think you have nukes. I need to find nukes fast. Okay? Yeah, Jocko Willink wrote a child's book. Why can't I? You know what I mean? This is what I should be teaching kids. Hasan supports nuclear war. You heard it here first, folks. Listen, brother. Did Japan have nukes? No. Guess what happened in Japan? Know what happened in Japan? Anime came as a consequence of that. And the world was never the same. Also known as Japan's revenge on the West.
Hassle.
People should literally just look at North Korea and see why the countries need nukes so bad.
Three months of spending
Nuke Japan again?
Egypt, brother.
No. Then you would have a way worse version of anime. Like, what are you talking about? Nuke Japan again. You never weigh out the consequences, dude. Like, I get it. You're okay, listen. You're American, right? So obviously you don't care about the lives of the Japanese civilians that fucking die at the site of the nuclear launch or where the nukes are deployed to. But like, think about Anime 2 for a brief moment. Think about what Anime 1 did to the Western the Western male. Now think about Anime 2. You can't even comprehend what will happen with Anime 2. You don't know. I should have never said that. Weebs are like literally excited now. Typical weebs. Typical weebs. They say they claim to love Japan, but then they're like, yeah, let's nuke Japan again so we can get more anime. You literally are not ready for Anime 2. You just aren't. You think we are, but you're just not ready for it. Okay, the cum monster. He's made of cum. Laura Ingraham, Disney is soft on China, but tough on America.
Soft on China, tough on America.
Let's go.
That's the focus of tonight's
angle. Genetically modified cat girls.
So, as we were just talking about with JD, China's blanketing our country with fentanyl, killing tens of thousands of Americans every day, as it imprisons hundreds of thousands of Muslims in re-education camps. Then, of course, it jails dissidents and forces Christians to go underground. American CEOs keep quiet so they can keep getting rich there. JP Morgan's Jamie Dimon, Apple's Tim Cook, Delta Airlines, and
bro, there is not a single fucking CEO that does not rely on, like, we rely on China for our supply chain. Like, You know, Deng made a bargain, okay? He made a gamble, the Dengus Gambit, okay? And he was right, and he won, okay? You can point to the U.S. oligarchs and be like, oh my God, these guys are working with China. Like, who isn't? Who isn't working with China in some way, shape, or form? There's not a single person that is on this planet. It's like saying, oh, you claim to hate China, but you're using, like, you know, at some point, you're using Chinese manufacturing. It is as pervasive in every facet of our lives as capitalism is. It's just like and by the way, the direct reason why everything that you're using, or at least in some way, touches China is because of capitalism. That's what I mean when I say Deng was right.
Bastion, well, they all come to mind. But these same individuals, and many more like them, have had no problem condemning perceived inequities in our own country, especially in Republican states. Indeed, it's kind of an annual rite of spring that elites express their outrage and their moral indignation about something happening in a red state.
Dude, the funniest part about this is, like, she's mad that, like, American citizens get upset, and American citizens with, like, a fuckload of money get upset and actually try to do something in America, the country that they're literally a part of, but they're not doing enough to, like, fight against the Chinese state when, like, you know, Chinese billionaires that even speak out against the fucking CCP's leadership just go, they're unalived. They just go bye-bye. They go missing for like a week, or sometimes in the case of Jack Ma for months. Okay? What the fuck do you mean? Like, what the hell are you talking about? Didn't do nothings? I can't wait for this dude to say some horrific racist shit. Never happened before. Can't allow anyone to roll over the rest of the world because they have nukes.
Asshole.
What? Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait for further takes from Didn't Do Nothings.
Last April,
I'm sure he'll enlighten us real quick.
The manufactured controversy about Georgia's then new election integrity law. CEOs expressed their disapproval.
I mean, why am I even keeping this? The dude's name is Didn't Do Nothings. Like, it's literally the N-word. Like, what am I doing? Just fucking ban him. It's like incredibly racist name. Why did I even expect something to come from the dude with like the incredibly racist name?
Approval on social media, and the virtue signaling buffoons at Major League Baseball actually moved the All-Star game from Atlanta to Denver over the issue. Total swing and a miss. Of course, a year before that was the death of George Floyd, and the new mantra of the
bro, like, just say you want Chinese-style government, but like to abide by your wishes and your interests in America. That's it, because that's what you want. Like, and you know, some of us want that too, let's be real. Only when it comes to, like, you know, voluntary donations for national prosperity, you know, for Chinese prosperity. Voluntary donations is a very, very important fundamental role of the Chinese state apparatus, okay? A big fan of that stuff. I mean, I'm a fan. I'm a fan, dude. I'm a fan. You're like, hey, I'm the CEO of Goldman Sachs, and I think this is, oh, shit, never mind. I'm in jail now. Why? Oh, did you get closed? Close here if you want, but yeah, go ahead. All right, do your thing. No, I didn't say involuntary. I said voluntary donations in the form of... Can you explain why his name is racist? Didn't Do Nothing, especially written like that, is 4chan making fun of black people, saying, you know, they didn't do anything when they're being arrested or shot by a cop. And Didn't Do Nothings is just like a fucking 4chan substitute for just the N-word. Like, they're saying that that's a black person. It's a justification for police murder of black people. It's super gross. Also, Doja Cat made a song like that back in the day. You know, we're not gonna. Yeah, it's making fun of AAV as well, but like, kind of on the lighter end of the. I mean, the AAV aspect of it is also still gross. It's like literally saying black people don't know how to speak. But you know, the other side of it, I think, the justification of police murder is like the main reason. It's actually a weird 4chan made that term when they literally just use the N-word all the time anyway. Yeah, I know.
Liberal power players that American law enforcement was all systemically racist.
We have to rethink the nature of policing in America and reform our broken and racist criminal justice system.
The actions of the American people to...
What's a voluntary donation? It's when the Chinese state comes to you and says, oh, are you speaking out against like our actions in Hong Kong? Are you speaking out against like, I don't know, the Chinese Communist Party? Well, guess what? Give us $3 billion right now. Liquidate your assets and give me $3 billion. And then the CEO's like, wait, hold on. I'm only worth like $12 billion. They're like, yeah, I don't care. Liquidate your assets and give me $3 billion. For the sake of Chinese prosperity. And the guy's like, whoa, hold on. What the fuck? Wait, oh, okay, never mind. I'm so sorry, sir. Here is $3 billion. That is what voluntary, voluntary donations for the sake of Chinese prosperity is. It's kind of like taxing people. I wish they did it more, and I wish they did it for everyone across the board rather than whenever like someone spoke out against the Chinese government. But, you know, they do take that money and then they go and build shit. Okay? So at least there's that. I joke when I say voluntary, but it is technically voluntary.
Speak out against that, specifically manifested in police brutality. Finally declaring...
Yeah, building those summer camps? Yeah, dude, totally. The entire Chinese nation building project is just comprised of building fucking re-education camps in Xinjiang. You really nailed that. All the fucking high-speed rail actually just materialized on its own, dude. Adrian Zen's propaganda? Wait, nothing I said is propaganda, and I'm actually saying it's cool that they're doing that, and they should do it more. What the fuck do you mean? Also, come on, bro. Stop saying it's Adrian Zen's propaganda. They did have re-education camps. What the fuck do you mean? Like, Jesus Christ.
Both of those C words.
You can't have a single person be like, bro, really? Like, you can't deny it. Like, they did do it, okay? They did it. It no longer is an operation because they succeeded in, like, brutally fucking suppressing any kind of separatist attitude that the Uyghur Muslims had in Xinjiang, okay? But don't act like it wasn't a real fucking thing. Fuck Adrian Zenz or whatever, but, like, yeah, I mean, that was definitely true. That was a true thing. Come on, dude. Crazy. Just do the thing that you normally do to defend, just do the thing you normally do and say, like, oh, America has it too or something. Don't fucking act like it's not real, okay? As someone who studies modern China, don't know what you mean by volunteer billionaires pay a tax. I think what you mean is when China cracks down on tycoon celebrity tax evasion. Oh, they do that too. No, they do a lot of great stuff on that field. But what I was referencing specifically is when they feel like a billionaire oligarch is out of line, stepping out of line, they fucking, you know, they take some extra. They take a little extra off the top for some Chinese prosperity projects, which I think is cool. I'm a fan.
In one voice that, yes, Black Lives Matter.
And now the fancy people are upset again, this time about Florida's legislation barring the teaching of gender identity and sexual propaganda to kindergartners through 3rd grade. They're also fuming over a Texas law.
How is it voluntary if they're being threatened? Dog, it's not voluntary. And I don't care. I'm not a fucking ANCAP, okay? I don't believe that, like, all taxes are technically involuntary. Just because I like to pay taxes because I think it's, like, the right thing to do and it's patriotic doesn't mean that a lot of fucking rich people don't. Okay, do you like paying your taxes? No, it's technically involuntary. You'll go to jail if you fucking don't pay your taxes and the government catches you. So, yeah, no, I think it's great. Yeah, of course it's not voluntary. That's why I say it's voluntary donations. Has to help. My dad wants to take my nukes. Excuse, he's sad.
Declaring a number of sex change procedures for children as abusive. 60 companies, including Google, Facebook, and Disney, have taken a bold public stand against Texas and Florida measures, claiming they are inhumane and discriminatory. Now, Disney is one of the largest employers in Florida. It first was silent on that parental rights and education bill, but they eventually caved to the demands of the liberal mob. Disney halted all political donations in Florida over the bill. And CEO Bob Chapek had to prostrate himself at the woke altar.
I called Governor DeSantis this morning to express our disappointment and concern that if legislation becomes law, it could be used to unfairly target gay, lesbian, non-binary, and transgender kids and families.
False. And what hypocrites. Disney does not care about minority rights or human rights, because if it did, they wouldn't be cozying up to one of the most repressive regimes on the planet, China. Projects there for Disney include the $5.5 billion spent developing Shanghai Disney, also their expansion of their smaller park in Hong Kong, and the launching of the mega TV channel, the Disney Channel in China, very important to them. Now, somehow Disney's deep pain and concern disappears when money is on the line. Or does Disney have an exception to its compassion meter when actual physical torture is involved? An activist shareholder named Paul Chesser called out Disney this
Activist shareholder.
week at its annual meeting.
Bro, how about you activate a fucking haircut, dude? Okay? I'm just saying, like, maybe you should activate your barber, okay? Alert the barbers. What is happening here, dude? Activist shareholder. What the fuck? Yo! I do love when you know, fucking these sick freaks at the Rupert Murdoch American Western Billionaire Suckfest turn around and actually shit on Disney and stuff, though, so it's cool. I mean, keep it coming, okay?
Saying, so while the rest of the corporate world is running away from the stigma of slavery, Disney is...
Where? Where is the rest of the corporate world running away from the stigma of slavery? It's literally like, it's constitutional, according to the current U.S. Supreme Court. The fuck do you mean? Also, it's literally legal. It's in our it's the 13th Amendment dictates that we can do it and do continue doing it in our prison system, but also like literally child slavery is fine too as long as it's being done by a third party, dude. Where is the rest of the corporate world running away from the stigma of slavery, dude? If anything, they're running towards slavery. They're like, yo, slavery is so sick. U.S. Supreme Court rules for Nestle Cargill over slavery lawsuit. Accusing Cargill Inc. and a Nestle subsidiary of knowingly helping perpetuate slavery at the Ivory Coast cocoa farms, but sidestepped a broader ruling on the permissibility of suits accusing American companies of human rights violations abroad. China considers LGBTQ plus a filthy Western degeneracy and unbecoming of socialist cultural development. So Fox would love it there. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. They want China. They would love for China. Okay, they would love to have a strong government like China. Ooh, the strong Chinese government can do whatever it wants in enforcing whatever kind of social norms and cultural values that they want to fucking enforce and advocate for. Hey, dude, your military base is under attack. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. What do you mean? Was this Sid Meier's civilization? Okay. What do you want me to do? Fucking fly out there? Oh no, dude, what? Oh no, my base. It's broken. The 8-1 ruling, 8-1 ruling, authored by Justice Clarence Thomas, 8-1 ruling, by the way. Reversed a lower court decision that allowed the lawsuit brought on behalf of former child slaves from Mali who worked at the farms filed against the companies in 2005 to proceed. The court ruled claimed could not be brought under the Alien Tort Statute, which lets non-U.S. citizens seek damages in American courts in certain instances because the plaintiffs did not show that any of the relevant conduct took place within the United States. Nearly all the conduct that they say aided and abetted forced labor, providing training, fertilizer, tools, and cash overseas farms occurred in the Ivory Coast, Thomas wrote. The business community has long sought to limit corporate liability under this law. Nestle never engaged in the egregious child labor alleged in this suit and remain unwavering in our dedication to combating child labor in the cocoa industry, a Nestle spokesperson said. Yeah. We do not tolerate the use of child labor in our operations on our supply chains, and we are working every day to prevent it, the spokesperson said. Yeah, every day. They're working so hard. The left wants strong government overreach that can enforce their ideals as well. It's not strictly a conservative thing. Yeah, I mean, but I'm open about. I admit it. Yeah, I mean, I've been literally praising the Chinese style of governance when it comes to dealing with billionaires for like the past 15 minutes. What did you think I was saying when I was doing that? Yeah, no, it's fucking sick. I do want a strong state. I want a strong state when it comes to dealing with oligarchs and corporations. And I want a fucking state as weak as a little baby, okay, when it comes to, you know, hurting people's civil liberties or when it comes to, you know, attacking people's personal freedoms, okay? Unless it's like, you know, crazy, weird pedophile shit, then, you know, fuck it. Obviously, strong state again, but. Yes, I wish we had a stronger state. I wish that the American state wasn't a client to corporations, and rather the corporations were a client to the state. A state that ultimately cared more about the prosperity of its people rather than, you know, improving people's fucking profit margins. Yes.
Two more months till brain rot. Let's go.
Like, strong state, dude. All eight of the Supreme Court justices go to jail. Like, that'd be fucking sick. Imagine lifetime appointment. Well, sorry, you can't be a fucking Supreme Court justice if you're in prison. Sorry, you're in prison now. Oops. Now we have to bring in 8 Supreme Court justices. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Actually, fuck it. Throw everybody in jail. Fuck it. Just because there's one dissenting opinion doesn't mean, you know, throw him in jail too. Fuck that. All of them. Why are we keeping any of them? They're hanging out. Just in case, you know what I mean? For collaborating with the other ones, for all the other, you know, for all the other cases that they did not dissent on. Just saying. It is significant that the court's ruling rejected the most extreme arguments for limiting human rights cases, Hoffman said. The justices stopped short of definitively deciding the question of whether U.S. companies can ever be sued under the 1789 law. Cargill and Nestle has asked the court to bar such lawsuits in all circumstances. The lawsuits targeted U.S. subsidiary of Swiss-based Nestle, the world's biggest food producer and commodities trader Cargill, and one of the largest privately held U.S. companies. The plaintiffs accused the companies. By the way, the plaintiffs that they're talking about are literal slaves, okay? Like slaves from Mali who were able to escape their treacherous conditions and come to the United States of America and like literally sue these companies that enslaved them, or rather these companies that hired third-party contractors who ended up enslaving them. Okay? So just understand that. The plaintiffs accuse the companies of aiding and abetting human rights violations through their active involvement in purchasing Ivory Coast cocoa and turning a blind eye to the use of slave labor on the farms, despite being aware of the practice in order to keep cocoa prices low. A federal district court in Los Angeles dismissed the lawsuit twice, most recently in 2017. So woke. That court found that the claims were barred by recent Supreme Court decisions that made it harder for plaintiffs to sue corporations in the United States. Wait, what? Attack on U.S. consulate in Iran happening now? False flag. 100%. MEK false flag. MEK actors, 0% chance that is so fucking sussy. Oh, no. Oh, that's what's going on in Iraq, the American base that was under attack? No fucking shot. No shot. There's video on Twitter. No shot with the Iranian government when they're literally at the fucking precipice of a denuclearization deal. No, I'm not saying the bombs aren't real. I'm saying it's a fucking, I'm saying that it's done by people who would want to currently sully the Iran denuclearization agreement. Yes, I said MEK. No fucking shot, dude. Ballistic missile strikes reported on U.S. airbase in northern Iraq near Erbil. More details to follow. Oh, it's in Kurdistan's capital city. It's not in Iraq. It's in Erbil, Kurdistan's capital city. Yeah, so it's an American base. The Kurdish base, and it's the American base. Why bubble? What is it? Why bubble? Multiple long-range ballistic missiles fired at U.S. consulate in Erbil, Iraq. Sky News Arabia reports. Wow, that's really interesting, man. That's really cool that it happened. I'm sure it was certainly the same. It was certainly the same Iranians that are currently literally in the process of finalizing a denuclearization agreement that would like remove some of the fucking sanctions and potentially normalize relations with the United States. So strange. So strange that it's happening right now. Oh, wow. I'm sure it's definitely Iran, which is what you will hear from the news. I do not believe it. Wait, is it a base or a consulate? I mean, the consulate's probably in the base. Could be a response to Israel killed 2 Iranian IRGC soldiers in Syria 3 days ago. Wait, what? Why would they fucking bomb the Kurdish American base, dude? As a response. That's the dumbest fucking thing. Iran promised a response 3 days ago after Israel killed 2 IRGC soldiers in Syria. Then why would they bomb there? Why wouldn't they bomb why wouldn't they use Hezbollah to bomb Israeli positions? People who are saying it's Iraq, not Iran, guys, I know it doesn't matter. Nothing in the Middle East is about fucking actually Iraq at this point. Like what? You think when fucking Qasem Soleimani was executed, you think that was because he was in Iraq? No, it's because he's Iranian.
"11 months. Time for brain rot."
There's a lot of people interested in keeping Iran in the horrible condition that it personally is. Iraq practically doesn't have a functioning state at this point. Yeah. What was the name of the group you said with false flag it? When I say MEK, I just mean CIA. I said MEK, but I mean CIA. Bro, your 2 Iraqi viewers care? Wait, what? My 2 Iraqi viewers would agree with everything I just said. Things that happen in Iraq have nothing to do with the Iraqi government, which is functionally non-existent. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, is Kurdistan actually an emancipated state? I'm sorry, I truly don't know. No, no, there is no. It's autonomous. It's the northern Iraqi territories are like autonomous and functionally a Kurdish autonomous region that is built by Americans and uses like a launching platform for Americans.
Shrug.
I'm Iraqi and you're right. Sounds 100% right. MEK are CIA terrorist cult that became a U.S. asset under W and officially under Obama. Yeah. Rumors saying the missiles were launched from Iran. I mean, dog. Come on, bro. Like, come the fuck on. You think... Like, think about this. The Iranian government, after, like, years of fucking crippling sanctions, despite fucking following the denuclearization agreements under Donald Trump, still got more sanctions and still got fucked over time and time again, who are still trying to, according to the U.S. State Department, very close to finalizing the denuclearization deal this week, ends up fucking bombing an American base? Like, really, dude? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Why would they do that? Like, there is no gain there. There is nothing. There is no reason. You would have to believe that they're like just... God, it literally sounds like I'm fucking talking about Putin invading... It sounds like Putin invading fucking Ukraine, which many people are going to point back to and say, remember when you said that and you were wrong? And that's the fucking... It's the... See? This guy's already saying that. Yes, dude, I'm wrong, okay? It's probably Iran. You're right. It's probably Iran fucking blowing shit up for no reason. You're right. Let's believe that instead. You got it. It's Iran doing it 100%. Iran's the one doing it. They're irrational. They just wanted to also simultaneously fucking, I don't know, facilitate a denuclearization deal that they followed through no matter how much they got fucked over. So I guess yeah, you're right. Every other country is always shooting themselves in the foot. There's no other actors at play. Iran would definitely do this. You're right, dude. You got it. You know what Iran wouldn't do? Run the top of the hour ad break. But I'm running it right now. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is fucking subscribe. God damn it, dude. I'm so annoyed. Like, one fucking dub for the American intelligence, and they never shut the fuck up. These goddamn stupid, pathetic little sniveling cowards living in the imperial core that regularly are like, I love war! I love war! I fucking love murder! I want more war! War is what I want! I'm sitting at home, and I'm bored. I'm getting fatter every day, and I want more war to happen! It's not like it's going to ever impact me! I'm Iranian. The IRGC forces launched the attack from the city of Tabriz. Okay. Yeah, see, Iran did it. Iran did it. Yeah, it was Iran. Iran's doing it. Iran's running the ads right now as well. I'm Iranian. Please glass us, bro. I want you to blow us up, bro. Please, bro. As I'm sure at this point, you know, anything Muslim adjacent means guilty, despite insane diversity and different points of view within those communities. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's like, I'm sorry. It's just so much easier for, yeah, you guys are right. It's so much easier for me to just always fucking blame whoever you're pronouncing Iran wrong. Wait, what? I'm not.
I can't afford to buy a sub, so I use my free Prime sub for this man.
Praising the local communists. Meanwhile, Disney executives say they will not produce any new films in Russia due to Vladimir Putin's aggression against Ukraine. Since when do ESG principles mean you get to support genocidal regimes in Asia, but you must oppose colonial warmongering in Europe? Seems like cognitive dissonance to me. Well, Disney is also so in bed with China, it even rejected a proposal to conduct an annual evaluation of how human rights are impacted by its business dealings within foreign countries. Now, we all know what's going on here. They mouth these liberal platitudes to placate the wokesters, and activists left here and those at home, they feel good for a while. And then they fall over themselves to appease China in order to expand their market share. It's not just Disney, though. Many other Fortune 500 companies are guilty of this as well. They're bought and paid for. They're complicit, just like the Biden family. The White House, of course, came out vociferously against Florida's parental rights bill, lying about what it really is. Yet a few decades ago, Senator Biden actually agreed with that idea. So reporters circled back to Jen Psaki today on the Biden 180-degree evolution.
Why did he do that, and can you describe how his thinking has evolved over the years?
Well, I think that you have seen the president speak passionately about his view that a bill like this, a bill that would discriminate against families, against kids, put these kids in a position of not getting the support they need at a time where that's exactly what they need, is discriminatory. It's a form of bullying. It is horrific. I mean,
I just like, I fucking hate that no matter what happens going forward, everyone's always gonna be like, dude, foreign policy, doesn't matter that you got like pretty much every single fucking premise right, but your conclusion was wrong ultimately about Russia invading Ukraine, because Russia did end up invading Ukraine. So, you know, I'm going to fucking act like all the other premises that you led off of to come to that conclusion was completely incorrect as well. And I'm going to always, no matter what happens, tell you that you remember when you were wrong that one time? Yeah.
The president has spoken to that.
Should never describe China like that. Objection. Witness refuses to answer the question.
Was there a reason you supported the same policy, though, in the 90s when we were all in school?
I think what's important to note here is how outspoken the president has been against discrimination, against kids, against members of the LGBTQI+ community, and what we're...
The conspiracy theorists are right again. They knew about the war in Ukraine. They knew all about the COVID bullcrap mandates. Wait, what do you mean they knew about the war in Ukraine?
18 months.
Conspiracy theorists think that Vladimir Putin is doing a special operation to kill pedophiles in Ukraine and like find the bio facilities, the bioweapons facilities, and also kill, again, like pedophiles and sex traffickers. What the fuck are you talking about? They knew all about the COVID bullcrap mandates. They also know about the coming Taiwan war, worldwide famine, collapse of the economy, and all fiat currencies. They also, shush, Hasan's back, don't say anything. Yeah. All of that.
We're looking at here is a bill that would propagate misinformed, hateful policies and impact children.
She will not answer the question. You know why? Because she can't. The Florida bill is eminently reasonable. In fact, I think it doesn't go far enough. Why should public schools be teaching children controversial sexual subjects at all? Why is it controversial at all to believe this? Well, the answer, it's not.
Well, you know, it's cool when you just add controversial into that conversation. It's like, yeah, when you say that, all of a sudden, you've guided everyone to think that what the schools are teaching children is bad and wrong. Like, that's the problem. Why are schools allowed to teach children bad things and morally abhorrent wrong things at all? Why is this controversial to say? Like, yeah, I mean, when you said it like that, but what are they teaching? Like, you think it's fucking controversial to, like, be gay? I don't understand.
Not.
Companies that have made a fortune off being family friendly and catering.
The only thing you were wrong about is what Putin was thinking. Why do people keep giving you shit for that, unless they were actually not paying attention to what you were saying, or they're just mad that you're not in Putin's head, or just going along with whatever the State Department says? A bit of both. It was a bit of all of
families and young kids. You know, they should understand that parents of young kids do not want this injected into their kids' kindergarten classroom. They're going to criticize the fact that we don't want transgenderism in kindergarten and first grade classrooms. If that's the hill that they're going to die on, then how do they possibly explain lining their pockets with their relationship from the Communist Party of China?
Boom. It's politically very smart for Governor.
Boom. God, they want to fuck. Every conservative woman wants to fuck Ron DeSantis, dude. It's crazy.
DeSantis to
They're
stand.
so fucking horny. There's like not a single dude that can sexually stimulate a conservative woman. They're so desperate and so fucking horned up that they like get turned on by this dude that looks like a beaver, like a naked beaver. Wild. He's so hot.
Firm and to call out this moral posturing for what it is. These flaccid CEOs may cower at the radical's slightest complaints, but conservatives never should. If Democrats think these are such winning issues for them, I encourage them to run on them in November. Then they'll see just what American parents think about their moral duplicity. And that's the angle.
Of course, none of them are going to block teaching anything heterosexual and cis related. I mean, it's more so that like they are. Why do we teach kids controversial things in school? Like, just don't teach kids about the kinds of Second Amendment because not everyone agrees on it. Yeah, well, the American hegemonic attitude in that situation actually plays a significant advantage. The reason why they're able to get away with doing this sort of shit and saying this sort of shit is because they perfectly understand that like no one thinks heterosexual relationships are weird and out of place at schools or whatever. Everybody understands and recognizes that that's like the normative position, which is why they never have to be on the defensive or rather even educate people on that.
Hot.
That's the way they can get away with this. And the same attitude extends to not only straight relationships, gay relationships, but also literally like white supremacy. White supremacist attitudes are the norm, the normative position in a white supremacist country. Sorry for the crackles. It fixes itself in a little bit. Don't let the dreamers down today. Dude, by the way, boys, listen. I want to show you something real quick. Before we get to Elden Ring, actually, I want to show you something real quick. I wish there was a way to like just mute your fucking game. I guess there is. Oh, you can mute the... The soundtrack is fire, but I want to show you something crazy. Hold the mute button on the controller. Wait. Oh my God. Are you fucking... You just changed my lifestyle, friend. You just changed the motherfucking game. No, I got to show you this insane video that I just got sent. My Lord, dude. Before we even get started, I was watching this shit I was watching this shit while I was peeing. And it made me want to play Elden Ring immediately. Look at this, please. Holy fuck. First of all, first and foremost, okay? That was awesome. Thank you, chatter. That was really helpful. Cutie is asking nicely if any streamer is going to react to the awards, then go full cam. Wait, what? I'm going to be at the awards. What the fuck do you mean? Cutie's asking nicely if I'm going to react to the awards. No, I'm not going to react to the award show. I'm going to be at the award show. I'm going. What? Okay, but I want to show you this first. First of all, look at this shit, dude. Please look at this. What did he do? What is that? What is that dodge move? I don't even know what that is. Like, did he just hit L3 there? Just a crouch? Why did the crouch also? Why did his crouch also have the? That was the emote, right? Because look. That crouch doesn't do that. Crouch doesn't do like a fucking weird. The crouch doesn't do like a weird ash effect. This game is insane, dude. Seriously. It's just like, it's completely bananas. Like, the things that you can do in this fucking game are unimaginable, insane, turn me on so much. I mean, this guy is just stupid good. I guess he's just stupid good at like all these games though, because wait, there's more Elden Ring shit. Wait, let's see this. No, that's not cinematic. This is gameplay that he edited. But this is real gameplay. This is actual gameplay. Those are real moves within the game that he's conducting against the boss. Like, edited it to make it, like, you know, slow-mo and shit. But this is just straight up real gameplay. Dude, holy fuck, dude. So sick. His name is Sunhee Legend. What the fuck? Oh, the parry god. The swap out. Yo, look at that, dude. Wait, we got to run that back. Look. Look at how cool, calm, and collected he is. He knows exactly how long it takes for the fucking wind up. Look, he swaps. Oh my god. He swaps to his like little baby shield just so he can fucking parry. Twice too. With the riposte. How?
Maybe you could get some bitches if you could carry like the pet ally.
I mean, he's definitely he's definitely one tap though, like 1,000,000%, because he's no armor. That's the reason why he has an incredible amount. First of all, he has a decent amount of stamina for being low level, because like no armor. So the moves are not as heavy. It's fucking incredible. Dude, I was watching Moon, by the way, earlier or last night with Ludwig, and he's a fucking parry god too. He loves parrying. Holy fuck. I know why he calls dual wield katana players pussies. Got it every game he plays? Yeah, I know. This man is not maidenless. This man has all the maidens, okay? This man is fucking Euromaidan. The maidens. I haven't parried once yet. Yeah, neither have I. Elden Ring, but it's directed by Michael Bay. What? What the fuck is this? I did see this. I did. I didn't see it with the music, but yeah. That's funny. Okay, that's good. Elden Ring, but is directed by Michael Bay. The funniest part about that is that this clip ends here and you know he died. Like, you know he got fucking comstered. But, you know, that's totally separate. Yeah, this Sinhi Legend guy is fucking bananas, dude. Incredible. You should watch a guy called Elijah who speedruns the game around 2 hours now. Bro, what do you mean? There's a sub 40 speedrun already. Wait, what do you mean? That's not... Bro, these guys are basically taking advantage of people not knowing what the game is like. Like, that is... He's just got owned, bro. Look at his health. He's just got... Half those videos are just like them getting destroyed, for the record. Distortion does any percentage. Ella does all main bosses. It's a longer category. Oh, okay. It's not any percentage. My bad. You play like that? The only difference is that he edits his videos and you don't? I wish I played like that. I do not play that well at all. Are you kidding me? I get fucking destroyed. The only way that I get anything good is because I over level, and that's it. I over level. That's the only way that I can beat anybody. Yeah, the Mimic, not me, but Mimic plays like that. I'm decent with iframes. Yeah, that's true. I'll take that. I think I am, but the reason why I win is not because I know what the iframes are or because I timed them well. The reason why I play well is because I'm over leveled. And I have Mimi. And Mimi is incredible. Dude, fuck, man. I love this game so much. I've been thinking about it so much. I don't know where to go right now. I am a cheese lord for sure. I am the Elden Lord. But the Lord of Cheese. The Elden Lord of Cheese. So I was fucking around a lot. And, you know, of course, getting absolutely owned up in this mountaintop. But you're still mad about yesterday's Gamba? Yeah, for those of you who weren't here, yesterday we played a game, and Ludwig basically juiced every fucking doubter, 113 million points of doubt, and then I ended up killing a rather powerful boss, as a matter of fact. You know, one of the first, like, I would say, end game bosses, if it's not, if you know, I don't know if that's a inappropriate estimation, but basically what ended up happening is wait, where is it? You can kind of see it, but like not really. It's fucking annoying. Ludwig juiced up the fucking doubters and 113 points in doubt, and then I fucking absolutely cheese lorded this boss. I even unlocked the fucking greater rune, you know? Howley Tree is the worst area in Elden Ring? Wait, really? Why?
You're looking cute today, chat.
Is this the Howley Tree area? Oh, fuck. These guys, I can't hit them with the fucking... I can't hit him with the fucking pins. Which kind of defeats the purpose of my main action there. Oops, rainbow stones. Nope, wrong. No, the area is fine. People are just bad. I mean, those characters are annoying. Like, don't act like they're not annoying. Those the flutter boys. Oops. I mean, I'm bad too, so there's that too. But those monsters, those mobs are annoying as fuck. Lud roasted you so much last night that I don't mind losing my points. He really did. It was so much fun playing with him. Like playing with him here, I don't know. It was just great. I really enjoyed it. The falling snow marks something unseen. The weapon art is OP, but not against those characters because they are... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I don't have my second. Oops. Ah! They're fucking crazy. I gotta do more jump R1 attacks. I don't know why I don't do it more. Because the jump R1 attack is like pretty wild on this. Even on the Beyblades, you know what I mean? I think it's really good. The skeletons with 20 arms like that have like the crazy fucking sporadic attacks. Seek bridge and then try hit impact again. Or wait, I'm in the other side. There's no other secret bridge, right? I think Lud also knows his game really well. I think so. I mean, Lud's a gamer. I fuck with him, but yeah, I mean, he's a fucking decent gamer ultimately, you know? Hate to admit it, but you used to love Beyblade as a kid? Beyblade sucks. Sorry to report. Really? Everyone is doing fucking, you know, capital D colon? Really? Wow, bad fucking take. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Don't know if I can support you after this. Yikes, dude. Immediately take that back. Oh, you fucking nerds, dude. Shut up. I never do blocking. I want to try. Okay, maybe not on this one though. This one's annoying as fuck. Oh my god, what a terrible area to try to fight this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to block him up here. Is there another one in here? Nope, thank God. Oh no, another sorcery item? Jesus Christ, dude. This entire game is just sorcery. Hotter take, Bakugan was better than Beyblade. I was never a fan of either of those things. I don't even know what Bakugan is, to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever watched Bakugan. Dude, the only game I enjoy playing, or not game, the only fucking thing I enjoyed was Pokemon when I was younger. That's it. Falling snow marks. I did beat the snake boss in Volcano Manor, yes. I also have no idea where I'm supposed to be going again. Once again, I'm pretty much aimlessly wandering again in this game with the hopes that I find a grace or something. Oh, we're in unknown territory. We're in uncharted waters again, bruv. All right, I guess I'll go get that mop. Go get that mop. Ooh, there's a big Onyx-style Pokemons here in a Stake of America, which means there is a portal here. An ever jail. You were like 45 when Bakugan came out. You're too old now. Lord Contender's ever jail. Should I try this? Let me run a Gamba. I mean, I'm not in a great situation here, boys. Think about that. This is probably another repeated asset boss, though, if we're being real. Greatly raises maximum dexterity, raises vitality, shortens spell casting time, raises holy attack but lowers damage negation, restores HP upon defeating enemies, eliminates all sound. Alright. Greatly raises maximum HP. I think that's what I'm going to be using now. Are you using a Mimic? You can't use a Mimic in the Everjail, so factor that into your considerations. I don't want to fuck over the believers. You can't use a Mimic in the Everjails. I believe in this one, tough guy. Alright, I'm going in. It's my first try, so I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, come on, really? I hate it when they also get up. Ah! No, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm playing like doo-doo water here. I'm playing like Dookie! Oh, come on. Oh, god damn it. He claps my shit every time. That's crazy. Ah! Dude, I'm playing like dog shit. What is wrong with my moveset? What is happening right now? Why do I have a... Am I accidentally pressing... I think I accidentally keep pressing L... Sorry. I keep accidentally pressing L3. Or... That's why it's like I keep jumping, thinking that I'm going to fucking murder him. And then I end up pressing L3. That's why it's like slowed down. Like I keep doing this. I keep doing that. Wow, that was embarrassing, Hasan. He literally 5'2", bro. You got this. Wow, that's a short king you're speaking out against, brother. You better fucking calm yourself, okay? Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? How come? Oh, come on! He's faster than me every time. Fuck! Wait, did he get me one tap? Oh, no. Oh, so bad. So bad. No mimic lose. Dude, I mimicked your mother last night, and we double-teamed her. What are you talking about? No mimic, you lose. I'm sorry. I can't use the mimic because he's famished and tired after having sexual intercourse with your mom. Alongside myself. We just Eiffel Towered your mom. This confirmed it pays more to doubt. It's because I fucking... I was flaming the fucking doubters last night. It's gonna take a while, boys. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while to fucking... I haven't played any since I started the game. It's gonna happen, okay? Third try, you got this. Holy shit. Wait, whoa, chill. Bro, he did a lot of fucking damage. What the fuck? Dude, what is happening? Why? Okay, I'm so mad. I am so mad. I am so mad. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad and I'm getting bad. I'm getting mad and I'm getting bad. I need to fucking literally deep breaths. Every fucking game, every boss, every game, I absolutely clap ass cheeks, and then I fucking get stuck on the most idiotic boss, and then that boss becomes the hardest fucking boss to kill for some reason. I already know his moves. I don't know why I'm getting greedy. I don't know why I'm fucking doing this. Be quiet, be calm. He's just faster than me. I should always take that into consideration every time I do this. Oh, come on. Oh, what? Wait, what is happening? Why? Bro, what did he pick up speed? Does that fucking buff his speed too? How did that happen? Or did I accidentally do an L3 hit again? What the fuck? No, I'm just... No, I can take his... I can take his spear attack as long as I can take his spear attack as long as I can, you know, hit him with my R1. Bro, the armor's so ugly without the cape. What the fuck? I know. Well, it's not as heavy, so... See, that's... Okay, that changes. I don't know why. Like, I can do this? Watch. Ooh! Oh, no! Oh, come on! Dude, launch it! Launch it! Why? What do you think I'm doing? I literally sheath. Why won't it unsheath? I sheath so you can unsheath. Fuck!
Help.
It's not even a hard boss! Fuck! Look at this! Look! Oh, you can do it! Oh, you're capable of doing it! You're capable of doing it outside the fucking fight! Oh, what the fuck? What is happening, dude? I mean, what is that? What is that? What is that? Explain that to me. Dude, what? Oh, I'm out of stamina. No, I'm not. Why does he stop hitting? Dude, there's something wrong with my character, I think. Oh, God. I'm out of stamina. What? No! No! Iran is bombing a U.S. embassy / Iraqi base right now, and I do not give a fuck. So if you come in here and write that in the chat, I'm going to let you know I am going to bomb this boss, okay? That's the only bombing I currently care about, which is what I'm doing right now. Bombing the fuck out of this boss. As in, the boss is destroying me. Harder than your stupid fucking news coverage demands, okay? You can't dodge to his fucking side. He like... You can't dodge to his side, dude. What? That's a one tap. What? Why doesn't he just always do that, I guess? He could just always do that. He could just always one tap me that way. I didn't realize that he has a one tap move that he could just always do. You know? I wasn't even half HP. That takes 75% of my health, which literally is, what is that? 75% of my health. I have 1,500 health. No, I can't parry. I have two. You can't parry with two katanas. When you're dual wielding, you can't parry. I don't care about these 4K runes right now. Oh, he's gonna kill me. What? There's no sidestepping with him. Dude, spears are my biggest enemy in this game. It's literally easier to defeat a spear with... It's literally easier to defeat a spear with one fucking... Yeah, look at that. It's literally easier to defeat a spear with one gun than trying with two guns for no reason. Shit. Oh, come on, dude. That's like at the edge. Well, I guess blocking doesn't matter on that one. Check your lighting damage negation. Use a shield to block, not your weapon. It's not. The shield isn't to block. It's to change your posture. I guess I could do that too, though. I mean, I can try the. I use a shield specifically to change my posture, not to actually like block anything. Will the streamer rewards be streamed on another platform? Yes, the streamer rewards are going to be streamed on Cutie Cinderella's stream. Oh, fuck. He killed me. Yeah, no. The katana... Wait, what? I'm just letting him kill me. I'm just letting him kill me. That was insane. What the fuck? Okay, the shield is so much worse than just using the katana. He broke my fucking posture. He's not even strong. I'm losing my fucking mind. I could literally kill him with my original... He didn't break my posture. He just broke my brain. Amerika inanı vuruyor. Oğlum senin ananın amına vuruyorum yarrağımla. Bana ne lan? Bana ne? Sikeceğim götünü ha. Orospu çocuğu. Ananın amına vuruyorum yarrağımla. Geri zekalı. Shit. What the fuck? How? Oh shit. That was good. What? Die. It's like such an easy fucking boss. It's so stupid. What a stupid fucking boss. Wait, what? Is he still alive? What is happening? Every time I get a new... Do we give up on Gamba after I died so many times? That would happen? Oh shit. Those things are not to be fucked with, dude. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get the grace, get the grace. Oh shit. Chow was being too toxic. Yeah, that's... I'm glad that yeah, stop it. Stop the Gamba if chat's being fucking annoying. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. What is going on here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. I'm literally dying. Oh my god. Thank you, Frogan, for the raid. See you in a little bit. Melania was at the what? Was that last grace? What do you mean Melina was at that last grace? What does that mean?
Another Elsage.
Oh.
We're almost there. The flame of ruin lies just ahead. I'm glad it was you I traveled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end.
You know who's at your table at the event? No, I don't know. What is going on, dude? I'm like slower.
9 months. Frogan is going.
What does a Flame Guardian do? Why is it red? Why is the Flame Guardian name red? Wait, does that mean this area is not supposed to be enemy to me? No, I think that Flame Guardian being red means that maybe this enemy, this place is not supposed to fight me. If you like actually do something different. Did I mess up the story? Maybe. The mini boss won't respawn when you kill it. I have gotten the wolf armor, yes. You're gonna be late? Shut the fuck up, dude. I mean, seriously. I'm waiting for my brother. So, no matter what happens, like, I have to wait for him regardless. I'm not gonna leave yet without him. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? When you're a simp, what are you doing? Go up top to your right. Or is it, do I have to go this way? Probably not. Hope your views drop because of this game. First of all, they already have... No, don't give them a 7-day off. Don't give them a 7-day off, dude. Give them a permanent. Yeah. Fuck that guy. I mean, seriously, fuck that person. What a fucking pathetic loser. Oh, this is where we go. Behold, old Koja. Praise the snow. Praise the earth tree. Oh, what the... No. I'm not gonna... No. No way. I'm not fighting that mountain, am I? He's not gonna demand I fight the mountain, right? Oh, he has that weird shield. Damn, bro, nice shield, Chief Guardian. Didn't do a really good job guarding anything, really. The one-eyed shield is like a gimmick gun. Or not even a gimmick gun, but a it's a shield gun. Yeah, first time you're right about it being a gun, but it's a shield. It's not even a gun. It's really OP optimized. Wait, you can optimize it? Wait, what would you do? What do you mean? Damn, they're fucking throwing it back, dude. The Giants prayer book. Look at them throwing it back, boys. Look at that. Let's go, baby. There's an incantation, light yourself on fire and block with a great shield and it shoots oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, that's broken, dude. That's what that is? Okay, got it. Yeah, that shit's broken as fuck. I've seen someone do Blight. Wait, I wasn't even supposed to... Nah, different shield. The shield you get from the tree sentinel. I wonder if I die if I fall on here. Come on, bro. Aren't the awards in less than an hour? Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's like not that far, dude. It's wild. Aren't the awards in less than an hour? What the fuck, bro? How are you gonna get there? I'm pretty sure Ludwig is supposed to come here too. Before the awards, so. Why is everybody up my asshole right now? Like, about the awards. I gotta pee, and I gotta run the top of the hour ad break, and I gotta text Ludwig to see where the fuck they're at, okay? Ludwig got towed? That was weird. I don't know how the fuck that happens, but...
7 months WTF, I have brain rot.
How many seconds was my pee? I don't know. Should I swap out for a different armor? I mean, every other armor just sucks. Is not as good. Radon's armor is like so fucking good. The only armors that are better than Radon's armor is just so heavy that it literally destroys everything. Like, look at that, 18. It's like actually a difference in how much better it is. Someone said maybe a Hertz rental. Yeah. Probably what happened.
What heat level you get from games?
Dude, I yelled so much my fucking voice got fucked up. Sucks. Wait, did I not do it? What the fuck? I think I have enough endurance now that I don't fat roll. I bet that thing is awful. What the fuck? Is there something that he needs to break here? I'm willing to bet when they put a giant like this, a roly-poly giant, there's definitely something that he needs to break. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that scared me. Oh my god, that was so scary. This is some Sekiro shit, dude. Oh no, hands too? Are you fucking kidding me? They made the worst they made the worst area, dude. That scared the fuck. I hate the hands. Oh, and though they have these burbs. Yo, this area is devastating. They put all the baddies up in here, bro. Oh! Grace. Dude, I have 42 great runes. This is so stupid. Wait, what is this? Huh. Let's use a hero's rune. Let's see what that does. $50K from 30K. That's a 20K. He's not saying what the fuck. He's saying wonderful. I've lost 50 rune arcs to a boss. It's fucking difficult. Wait, what? What boss? I suspect one that I haven't seen thus far. Because what you're describing is insane. People are saying Pepela M. Melina? She's really that hard? Is a secret optional one? It's always the fucking optional bosses that are so devastating in this goddamn game, bro. $3,000. Why do them? Do you get better stuff? Chat are asking the important questions. Why do we? Boys, why do we fight the bosses? It's a really good question, especially optional ones. Why do we? I legit think this is a good question. I don't think that's a weird question at all. It's honestly suffering that people that play From Software games like to induce upon thyself. It's literally for nothing. It's a game. It's for fun. Wait, what?
It is up to us, Hass.
Uh-oh, I'm about to be invaded. Oh shit, I'm about to be invaded. Who about to invade me now? Bloody Finger Okina. Oh, Katana Andy. Nice. Doesn't know that I'm a Katana Andy. Oh shit. Almost got me. Wait, did he kill me? Oh, he did. Oh, that's crazy. I wasn't even paying attention to my health bar. I was like, oh, that's good. I was just looking at the blood bar to see how long it would take for him to build up a blood. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, that is one of the people that you... Yeah, I was not paying attention. Oopsie. That is one of the people you summoned for Radon. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Wow, you fucked me up. Oh shit. Yeah, he's fat. Oh fuck. Okay, okay, chill, bro, chill. There you go. I mean, it was an easy ass kill. I was just looking at his moveset. Nice. So the Okina mask is actually really good, right? It's like +3 dex. The Rivers of Blood is still... The Rivers of Blood, the Rivers of Blood is still broken, right? I think. Unfortunately. So I'm not going to be able to use it. Wait, let me see. I mean, the damage negation is fucking dog shit, but...
Yo.
Raises dexterity as it lowers focus. Yeah, this is terrible. Another sacred tear. That's not the only reason why I didn't use it. It's because it's like, look at the fucking... It raises dex by 3, which is great, but... One, it's not drippy. It makes my face look ugly. And 2... Holy shit, it makes my head look small now. Alright, I guess I gotta wear it. Try the Ash of War combos on the sword, though. My intelligence is crazy high. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the blood. Wait, where am I supposed to go here? I guess here? Top of the lava pit or something, it looks like. Or the top of that. Is that a chalice? What the fuck? Oh no, I'm supposed to go to that castle. Up there. Whoa. What the frick is this, dude? Okay, I'm mimicking this motherfucker. I'm not even... What the... Bro, fucking chill, homie. What the fuck is he doing right now? That was awesome. Wait, what? I mean, this is a giant. Like, this is actually a fucking giant. All the other homies look like babies in comparison to whatever this fucking thing is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there a phase 2? Oh, more body horror. More body horror. Ah! Oh my god, what is he doing? Is he about to hit me with his leg? Oh god. Oh, wow. That's... Someone said Derrick Rose. Stop. Nothing but a flesh wound. Just a flesh wound. Did you guys notice that the further you stray away from Limgrave, the more psychotic this becomes? Wait, what? Oops. That was weird. What the fuck? Wait, there's no Stake of America there? There's a much closer grace to the entrance. Yeah, the one I was on, right? Oh. There are two entrances. No, back at the cliff you stopped at to the left. This one. Uh-oh. Is this not the bridge that I'm supposed to get in from? Whatever you're stalling for, just fight him. I'm wearing a suit to the award show, yes. Oh my god. You know, if you wonder, will it be a surprise? I know I did not win. I mean, it will be a surprise regardless, because I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I did not win. That was insane. Oh, I died again. That's crazy. Guys, I'm waiting for my brother to get here, okay? I keep repeating this over and over again. But for some reason, people are just like failing to recognize this. After this boss, there's a no turning back point. It's a minor one for some NPCs, but the world state changes.
Murat also 20 months.
It's because she tweeted about arrival times. Bro, it says, please arrive no later than 5:40 p.m. And motherfuckers are stressing. Please arrive no later than 5:40 p.m. It's literally 4:20 right now. You guys are so fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up. You're literally insane. Why are you like this? Why are you like this, chat? Yes, you'll see what I'm gonna wear on. You'll see what I'm wearing on. Jesus Christ. Isn't it starting in 32 minutes? Dude, there's literally a tweet I'm looking at and it says guests should not arrive no later than 5:40 p.m. You're literally being ridiculous. You're wrong. Everyone has their own arrival time. Okay, well, it doesn't matter because it says no later than fucking 5:40 p.m. So shut the fuck up. Why are you like this? Why? Why are you guys stressing me out about this? You're being so weird. You're like parasocially trying to do time management for other people. Please stop backseating my life. It's very weird when you do it. God damn, bro. Impossible to fucking... No! No! Oh, Jesus Christ. Am I under-leveled for this guy? What is happening? He just keeps two-tapping me. Actually, that's not true. I was destroying him beforehand. It's really weird when my summon takes less damage than me, though. Kind of weird when my mimic is doing a better job tanking damage than me. I'm like literally eating it in the face while he's just somehow... Why'd you put in an emote mode? Are they being annoying? Look, he just tanked that. Oh shit. Okay, so I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do here with the... Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit. Damn, bro, this is a tactical dodge. Come on. No, of course I'm not ready yet. You scared the shit out of me, dude. fuck me, dude. He is in a way. My mimic is about to fucking die, dude. He tanked way too much, boys. Dude, holy shit. Oh, no! No! That's so unfair! That's so unfair! That's so unfair! He rolled over me and one-tapped me. That's really sad. Murat, come show your face and your outfit and talk to the chat. I'm gonna go change real quick and then I'll keep playing some Elden Lord, okay? Murat! Come here. Here. Talk to the chat. What's up, chat?
Iran just hit the US Consulate compound with multiple long-range missiles.
Yeah, but I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, I don't know what to
Looking fresh.
talk about menu item used. Actually turned out to be used to be the highest calorie.
Murat, what do you think about mega constellations?
My favorite Taco Bell item used to be the beefy Frito burrito. It was $1. It's the highest percentage of highest calories per dollar you could get. So a lot of like people who are but they got rid of it, unfortunately. Like all great Taco Bell items, it's just sad. What I've been working on? I've been working on this trailer I'm building.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh yeah.
Love for Murat.
Like it's a, I took a pork cayenne
Murat
and cut the rear
gigahertz.
end off. Did a sandwiching.
Thoughts on the Ottoman Empire?
I don't talk louder, so I guess I gotta get closer. Oh, sorry. I guess I'll
Murat,
keep talking
what celebrity
closer.
are you looking forward to seeing tonight?
I actually have no idea what this event is that we're going to. So I guess I don't know. Hasan is the most powerful noise gate in America, but not the whole world, just America. I hear they got some pretty powerful ones in Europe. I don't go to any event. I just, you know, it was either my mom or that come, so. Right. You will win the streamer of the year. Yeah, that's why I'm going. Actually, it's you guys don't know about it yet. Turkey has the best noise gates. What kind of shoes am I wearing? I'm wearing some I got from Turkey. I think a cobbler. Like we had it. That noise gate. What are you building that makes you okay? I don't know. Things make noise. Just Fiona. It's a Fiona stream, guys. Sorry, I'm out.
Quick, everyone vote for our streamer Murat.
That's right. Watching a streamer with a proper head to body ratio weirding me out.
White people happy.
I wish Fiona knew we were all saying her name. Better not buy it.
Portal axles are overhyped. Change my mind.
I mean, they're probably not great at high speed and high angular. They're much better for torque, but depends on what you're trying to do, I guess.
Hi, Murat
I have onboard air. Passenger wheels, they kind of work pretty well. Are not as good as US drones.
Murat hassle.
I don't know. I can't really comment on that. I'd probably say build quality and hey, dude, what am I supposed to do here? They keep saying I'm gonna win best streamer. Okay. Stop pressing buttons. Okay, man. If I knew we were wearing bolo ties. Bye, guys.
Love the fit, hell yeah.
What's good? Any haters? Do we still have haters? My gigantic head. All right, here, put that back. That back, please.
They were saying that it was nice to have a streamer on that has the proper head to body ratio. Which, you know, I can't say that.
To be the second best looking Turkish man at the Streamer Awards. Okay.
What's good, boys? I have the same Lenovo webcam you have here on your monitor. Very nice.
Lenovo.
It's not a Lenovo. It's a Logitech Brio.
They just baited you into finding out your equipment, dude.
What? I would have told them anyway. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, that's not a secret. Where'd you get the tie? Someone sent it to me. I can't wait for the fucking dumbass haters on the internet to roast this fit regardless, even though I look like fucking... I look great.
I mean, the fit is questionable, but it's not worthy of roasting.
Questionable with this fit.
I'd say it's non-conventional.
Yeah, I mean, I know.
And that, you know, that welcomes question.
I'm going to break the fez. It's old. You know that.
I got this for you.
I know.
Right, turn into this house, I can take it away.
Chinos would have been better in my opinion. I don't have any chino. Well, first of all, part of the problem
Has words.
Part of the problem with this is because part of the problem with this fit being the way it is because I have limitations. I don't fit into my old shit, and I haven't bought any new clothes in a while. Shit's in 15 minutes. Dude, Megaphonics is literally just like hitting the levels of parasocial that previously people had never heard of before. Like people literally have never seen this level of parasocial. It's like doing my management, doing my fucking, you know, doing my like wondering what my time constraints look like, what my limitations are. He's like, oh, I can't believe it, brother. You're out here really actually fucking still sitting around. Like the event's about to start. Chop, chop, you know, get to it. It's on QD stream. No, I just have the same rings. I didn't change anything. I just put this on. I put this shirt on, and I put this fucking blazer on, and I put... You're like 3 shades away from looking like a plantation supervisor. If anything, I look Mexican as fuck. What do you mean? What I'm wearing currently is not white people shit. It's Mexican people shit. Frogan is out dripping you by a mile.
One last time for the people that just got in here.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Streamer award hype.
She's rocking the Elden Ring 7s, dude. Look at those goddamn shoulder pads. Holy fuck. Looking like a Elden Lord.
Serving. All right.
Gaming has ruined you.
Serving.
I bet 20 bucks on you wearing animal print. Thank you. I mean, of course I was going to wear animal print. What do you not know who I am? Obviously I was going to wear animal print. Don't be crazy now. All right, let's get back to the real shit that matters. I need to kill this fucking giant before I leave for this award show, okay? Let's be real. Look like a gigolo? What? No, not a juggalo. Gigolo. Chatter. We have to be there by 5:40. We're leaving when I... No. No. The person who was supposed to... yeah, he had his car towed, apparently. Ludwig. Fucking roly-poly, dude. I hate this guy. Fuck. Oh! Ananı sikeyim ya. Wait, isn't he supposed to... Oh, what the fuck? What is happening? Wait, why is he letting me... Wait, that's weird. Oh. Yeah, the battle is a little scuffed. Dude, I cannot believe this fucker literally one-tapped me with his fucking dumbass... No! The fire is insane. That's not greed. Like, I thought I could tank a little bit of the fire. What the fuck? Okay, I guess it is greed. Good one, dude. Don't fucking piss me off. I'll beat your ass in front of everybody at this award show. Where's your jacket? Where's your jacket? Okay, it's my jacket. Of course I'm going to wear my own jacket. Where's your... Okay, no, that's not true. 3 years for signature pieces like this, the statute of limitations stays. Let me see your jacket. Let me see your jacket.
Has wood 1, has wood 2.
Use your horse in the second phase and stay behind him? No, because behind him is where all the fire is. Let me see.
Looking fire, but you kind of look like one of those dating coaches.
I mean, I'm in the same boat, dude. I feel like I'm gonna bust out of this with a flex. Damn, you look like a mafia gang. You look like you're part of the mafia gang, dude. You were gonna turn on car, dude. It's not easy. What? Oh yeah, here it is.
I said I was gonna put on YouTube and start watching car videos. I didn't know what to do while you were gone.
I turned it on, chat. Chill. Do I have a fire defense talisman? I probably do, but
looks good. Love your
not that it's gonna fucking help. Ooh, I have a really good one. Never mind, maybe it'll help. I made him a rocket he couldn't refuse. That's funny. I mean, the fire talisman is going to one-tap regardless, I think.
Damn, dude, half your life is gone.
Yes, thank you, Murat. I'm aware of this. Oh! Dude, get off the fucking rock, dude. What is happening? Stop standing on the rock. It's literally cheating. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead again. I can't even get a fucking hit on him. Oh, I fucking despise this game, bro. He's gonna kill me again. 5 healing potions so far. 5 healing potions so far. What is happening, dude? What happened? Literally, what happened? It's like I'm playing a different boss now. I don't know how this happened. Like, I changed the fucking talisman and then the boss is like, oh yeah, we're no longer doing the same moveset now. It's a entirely different ball game. Streamer war in 4 minutes and the man is playing Elden Ring. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Why'd you lose half your life?
For the Mimic Tear. It's a spell.
Oh. Try going left. That's not left.
What? I jumped through that. Oh, the Mimic. Oh. How? Like, look at the amount of damage I did this time in comparison to last time. Like, that's crazy. This game is so fucking busted, dude. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh! Stop tanking it, Mimic. Bro, what is this roly-poly bullshit? Like, what? That was a clean roll. That was actually a clean roll. That was a clean fucking roll. No shot. That was a clean roll. What is happening? Why is it not doing anything? What is he, like, unlimited? Oh, no! No, I'm stuck underneath him! No! No! Bro, stop dodging! Let's go. Let's go. Get fucking dumpstered on. And get fucking dumpstered on. Get fucking dumpstered on, doubters. Oy. That was an insane battle. What a fucking battle that was. Oh my lord. Okay, so the second part of that boss battle is where you're supposed to be using the fucking horsey. That's what we learned. Okay. That's what we learned now. You're supposed to hit him in the dick. That's a freaky ass boss, yeah, for sure. A freaky deaky boss. Is the drip that did it? Yeah, my drip was fire. I think that's what it was. Cutie raid? Wait, why is Cutie raiding me right now? What the fuck? Cutie is live as on? Yeah, okay. Well, I'll raid her in a second. What the fuck? Bro, chat is so weird. Of course I'm going to raid Cutie, dude. What is wrong with you guys? Why are you being so weird? You're being so... Yo, go be weird to, like, Ludwig and Miskiff. Stop being weird in here, okay? Please. I feel like instead of being weird elsewhere, they've decided this is a good spot to be weird. They're just excited, bro. I'm excited too, but, like, calm down. You're just sniping the weird ones? Dude, what do you mean? Do you not see? Like, I guess maybe you're not reading chat in the same way that I'm reading chat. So you probably don't see the motherfuckers who are like, bro, are you aware of the time right now? Are you aware of what time it is currently, dude? It's time for you to leave this house immediately. Like, do you not see what's going on right now, dude? Are you aware of the time, streamer? Like, are you aware? Like, I'm aware, bro. I got it. Okay, I'm trying to squeeze out as much fucking gaming out of this as possible. Yeah, I lied to you guys. I'm debating all of you. I'm actually not even gonna go. Fuck you. How about that? Yeah, I'm playing Elden Ring, dude. I just dressed up for Elden Ring. You got debated. Get fucked. Get fucked, chat. Get fucked. Get absolutely fucked. Get fucked on. What does this do? 2 of these? $67,000. Holy fucking shit. Dress well, play well. Chatters should learn from this, honestly. Okay, should I not do the next area yet? I feel like I've already finished all of the quests that I need to finish. You know what I mean? I don't really need to do anything else. Like, it's fine if we lock out the like move into the last phase of the game. You know what I'm saying? Where's the fucking castle? You guys said Castle Soul, but I don't know where it is. Where's the castle? Where is the castle? Way up north?
Questions, bro.
What?
This is top of the hour every hour. 2.
Oh.
To leave so we can be there on time.
That's the castle. Shaka. Wait, what did you say?
I said top of the hour every hour.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I promise. Okay? Do you believe me? Do you trust me? Okay, well, don't trust me then, but we're going to be fine. Okay? We're going to be all right. Okay. Why are you wearing a blue rune arc on your neck, Lamau? The bolo tie. You can trigger the last phase of the game and still go backwards, don't worry. Okay, I want to, though. I want to trigger the last phase of the game, but I don't know where to go. The chalice? I'm going into the cum chalice. Fuck it.
Are you done with the game yet?
What's up at the cum chalice? Oh my god, I almost fell off. Forge of the Giants. There's gotta be a grace up here. No fucking shot. What the fuck is this, dude? Wait, let me just take a look at the lands beyond. An Elden Lord. Look at all the giants down there. Absolutely mental. Imagine being able to destroy all of these giants. And a grace up at the top. Okay, I gotta pee real quick. And yeah, it is top of the hour every hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. But here's the 1 minute ad break now. I left my phone somewhere. I don't know where it is.
Why are we still here? Hassle. Months upon months. Thank you for the stream's hassle. Hi chat. Dicks.
Oh.
Nine months going strong.
45 was the last time you saw a urologist? Oh, I had to go upstairs and find my phone, dummy. I wasn't like just peeing.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
So, what are my lore options here? I mean, I think I am ready to prepare it, right? I'm ready to do it.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Bro, she trying to die or what? Why is she trying to fucking murder herself? Like, she's like, oh, do a cardinal sin on this bussy.
No streamer.
Go ahead, daddy. Like, throw me into the fucking fire.
777 quadragentillion 777 novembrigentillion 777 octotrigentillion 777 septentrigentillion 777 sex.
Wait, what did I skip? Why are you guys saying skipped? You could have sacrificed yourself, but you didn't listen to Shabriri? Bro, why would I sacrifice myself? I'm trying to be an Elden Lord, like... Bro, there's like a million bosses left still. The game is not over.
Burn for the sake of the new Lord.
I mean, I'm maidenless because I...
Thank you for guiding me here.
That's so sad. I do actually feel weirdly attached to her.
The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Damn. That's actually sad as fuck. Get ready for the Rad Fam comments that come in about you sacrificing a woman rather than yourself. I mean, why would I sacrifice myself? That's so stupid. No, I didn't finish the Ronnie quest line. What is happening, bro? Where am I? What the fuck? The crumbling Ferrum Azula. Nice. I'm glad while the world is burning, I still have... What? I mean, probably not. I don't think you could wear black. I think it would look weird, right? Welcome to Central Jersey. Yeah, it doesn't exist, so... Be wary of group. Is that getting closer to me? I can't tell. Oh shit. So am I locked out of like all the quests now? Is that what's going on, chat? Okay, next why was I supposed to be wary of him? I just fucking clapped his ass cheeks like a motherfucker, dude. Only locked out of the chaos ending. The chaos ending would be what? Ah, clear sky. You can't return to the capital after the boss of this zone? Okay. Chaos Ending is getting the frenzied flame from beneath the capital. Okay, well, I want to become Elden Lord. I don't want to fucking do the Chaos one anyway. Are you trying to finish the game before the awards? No, I'm done. I'm actually... Yeah, it's probably time for me to leave. All right. So I'm out. Here's the last 3-minute ad break now, boys. Okay. 66% of the game completed. That's insane. 66% of the game completed? What the fuck? Bro, that is wild, okay? More than XQC? Yeah, no shit more than XQC. He fucking probably dick rushed through the entire game. Anyway, love you guys. Obviously, I'm going to be rating Beauty Cinderella right now. Holy fuck, she's already at 139,000 and the show just started. It's awesome. I will see you on that other side, okay? Love you all. See you on the red carpet in a little bit. All right, bye. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got, actually. Most likely didn't win shit, but hey, you know, it's here. We're doing it for fun. We're doing it for supporting the community. But you know, like I said, I'll see you on the other side, everybody. Bye.